just for loyalty.
You are early. Hang on. Okay, Fandom Hop. You've been rewarded for your loyalty to this channel. You have a gem.
Oh, don't forget the... Don't forget about the bitrate fiddling.
What? Oh, wait, can I... Yeah? Wait, what do I need to do for that?
Hello, everybody.
Hi!
I don't know, I thought that you'd looked into it. You're the one who said, oh, it turns out I can actually fix that.
Oh.
Hi!
What? Hi! Oh, hey, and Greeks is here too.
Everybody.
Hi. Hello.
Hello!
Let me do the proper introduction. Sorry, I'm just giving you shit because it's streaming at 1080p again.
It is? Jesus.
Yes!
Hello, everybody! We're here tonight with a special guest! As usual, I am Simply
Hello.
Frankenstein, and this is my girlfriend, Greeks, who also is the commissioner of tonight's commission.
Commission. I'm Bugs.
And as usual, this
Ooh.
is... Thank you.
Fancy.
Let's see. I'm looking through the settings.
Hello, folks.
Very fun. Alright. Stream. I'm going to take us down to 3000 kps, and we'll see if that helps.
Yay! We'll see, at least.
Apply.
Indeed, special guest for art.
Hi! How's
Hi.
everybody doing? Hello, Juicebox.
We're
Hello,
hitting our
Kirby Dog
usual.
City. Hello, Bubbly Milk. Hello, The Tuck Dude. Hello, Blue Star 7799. Hello, Leaf Twig. Hello, Emphatic. Hello, Gordon Footwork. Hello, Van Doodles. Hello, Josh the Zombies. Hello, Non-Binary Vegeta. Hello, Crystal's Pearl. Hi again, Fandom Hop. Hello, Actually Onion. Hello, Skell Elephant. Hi, Emphatic. Hi, Sarah Murphy. Hi, Puppetkin. Hi, Lesbian Greed. Hi, Nullinix. Hi, Somnosnake. Hi, Too Many Ripper Ducks. Okay.
And real quick, before we begin our stream proper, thanks to everyone who followed in between streams, which I believe this time is... Pigeon! And I think that's it.
Pigeon.
Hey, Lesbian Greed.
Oh yeah, real quick.
Pigeon.
Bada boom, bada bing. If you see
Puppy Dog
anyone,
City.
if you see anyone asking about this, please hit the thing.
I see we,
We
I
do
see
love
we got
when
the
people...
wasps going
we do-
already.
Indeed. Do not hit the wasp button. Do hit the pronoun button as necessary.
Oh yeah, let me show you something else it can do.
Nightbot is our best robot because it only occasionally tries to murder a part of chat for no reason.
Hello, hello.
Unlike our other child, the Discord AI dungeon bot who only craves murder.
It's true.
Pronouns for the chat creature are released wasp.
Thank you,
God.
Fandom Hop.
Hi, Snail. Yeah, Bugs and I can both motor mouth pretty fast on stuff, which is the hallmark of someone who's had to, like, work on their pronunciation.
And also because we both watched the Micro
Bloody toe.
Machines, man.
I never did, actually. I was too poor for commercials as a kid.
Oh.
That's a special kind of rural poor you get. Because you don't got no antenna put up, so... Just Sesame Street tapes, and for some reason a copy of Fifth Element, which in retrospect might explain some things.
So Greeks.
Wasp. Sequel to Wasp.
Greeks,
Indeed.
introduce
Yes.
yourself to the fine people. What are you about? What do you do, huh?
We did!
What'd you have
Oh.
for dinner?
Oh,
Bugs! This isn't we did we did one earlier, and you were like, yeah, fine, sure, after 30 seconds of dead air, I'll remark that I'm Bugs with no other information.
I am
Then
Bugs.
turn around. This is my lovely girlfriend, Grace, who does art and does much stuff.
hello. I am Greeks. I do art. I trawl the internet. I am this lovely man's girlfriend,
Of like a
and
decade now.
I'm a huge shit poster.
Excellent.
This is true. We first met through DeviantArt because literally we were both fans of the same extremely niche horror adventure game by Yahtzee fucking Croshaw, who one day I will make
Remember
for his crimes. fucking blast from the aughts.
One day
Let me force
I
y'all
will
to remember
shake
that.
his hand one day.
I will too, but then I'm gonna ask him about his fucking salty teddy bear pendulums. Fucking god, surely clones. I must know. I must. Problem is, he's gonna be like, oh yeah, about that. I did 3 shots of Dayquil.
He was mixing Dayquil with NyQuil.
Oh god, that's just how you get Quill. The little men. I see the little men are back again. I hate the little men the most.
I'm gonna knock us over to Clip Studio for a warm-up.
Sounds
I love
good.
the little men.
Uh,
I have just met them and I love them.
They're bad, they're dancing. But yeah, basically, long story short, if you're ever a shy person, just know that I found my wonderful girlfriend because I literally just commented enthusiastically on some very cool body horror art I found on DeviantArt, basically. Fan art. Remember the one in Scout? I like that one.
I would never dance with the
I
little
still
men,
draw
they are
body horror.
terrible.
You don't want to dance with the tiny
I
men?
don't want to dance with the tiny men. I want the tiny men to keep 50 feet away from me at all times.
Unfortunately, they
I
are
want
dancing
to dance with the tiny
bugs in
men.
chat. No. They're elves on shelves.
They're terrible. No!
now in
No!
it-
No,
Now,
they
as
look,
much,
they look like little
Oh.
men wearing pajamas. That's so charming.
but they're elves on shelves.
They're bad. I don't like them.
Do not trust them. I do not trust them. Oh, you met your fiance through Okami? Hell yes. That's a good game. Okami is a game that I can't just. Well, no, I know why it has lesbian energies. It's because the main character literally fucking gets distracted by titty every in-game hour.
God
That
bless.
sounds like a joke, but it's really not.
Wait, this
again,
is
it sounds
Okami.
like-
This is the game about the wolf, right?
She is the sun goddess in the form of a wolf, but I regret to inform you that yes, the camera has horny vision still. Amy pretty gay.
It's good to know. It's good to know that the sun is a lesbian. I always thought so.
Right? Like, everyone always says this, the moon is a lesbian, and that's true. But where are we here for the solar sapphics?
I mean,
I think that's
clearly
important
they're dating.
representation. Obviously. That's how you get eclipses.
Heyo.
What? I tell terrible jokes in my own time. Yeah, the terrible little men were actually like holiday-specific emoji, which is terrible because it's important to know that Twitch has literally invented like fucking season-specific emoji drops. God help us all.
I can't wait to see what they have for Valentine's Day.
Oh god, yeah, that's gonna be a lot.
Are you hype?
Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
hype.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Of course. I'm always hyped for Twitch. They pay me so well. Yes. Whatever
Twitch is a
they
good
want.
company that I legally cannot say otherwise about.
Yay, we love a Twitch. Woo! I love when they did the K-pop
Oh, man,
giveaway
rip in
and we all
peace.
got K-pop emotes. That was really fun.
I did like that, but just because someone drew me a little CD snail.
Oh yeah, the CD
Also,
snail was
apologies
cute.
ahead of time. My voice is going to sound a little bit rough now and then because my internet is just bad right now. So sincerely, like, my apologies if I don't catch that my signal has tanked in time to stop drawing at some point.
Okay.
But if I fall silent really suddenly, that's also going to be why.
That's
Just
right,
a
Sarah
heads
Murphy.
up.
You did pay
So many
people
rubber
money for
ducks. What is
Twitch.
that? Some kind of Among Us thing?
What is? Oh my god,
like-
it is an
looks
Among
like some
Us
kind of Among Us
reindeer.
thing.
I
Why?
guess. That doesn't even
I'm like
really
squinting,
parse.
trying to figure out what the fuck this is.
No, yeah, most of the time if I, like, see a Twitch emoji, I have to lift my laptop up bodily to hold it closer to my face, which definitely isn't because I need glasses. Definitely not that.
You need to.
Oh,
I'll
definitely
get to an
not.
optometrist. Listen. It's low priority.
You need to go away from
Gotta
me.
get that LASIK.
No. You wear glasses!
I know!
This is my joy and delight in dancing on not knowing I have to be near these fucking elves, okay? Look at how happy I am. I'm so happy. I don't have to be near those fucking elves. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. Okay? Don't put me near the elves. I don't like them. They scare me. They heebie my jeebies.
Stream offering to hell. I cannot see anything you're thinking about very far.
So, chat,
The team is
how are
low.
you today? Anything happening? I'm going to draw Mr. Calhoun. No! No, no, no. No, 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 no. I see. Among Us, but the crewmates are... No! Leaf Twig, that's terrible.
No. No. Don't even play Among Us.
I can't with that game. I just
Really?
can't.
Aw. I was thinking about asking you when we played and
It's
stuff.
you. I just
If we
did it.
play.
That's understandable, though. I just think it's fun watching people play it.
Yeah.
And also, I'm a bad liar. So.
And also it's cute.
Yeah, I would be no good at that game.
I don't know.
Oh yeah,
Come
Stardew
on,
OST.
Twitch, please work with me.
3-year D&D campaign.
this
Whoa!
also
Hot
well.
damn, too many rubber ducks. That's amazing.
It's impressive.
Cool.
Sorry, I'm like in the background desperately trying to close programs,
It's okay.
anything.
Yeah, I feel you.
I like mafia type games, but
Oh no, you go ahead.
please, for the love of God,
Okay.
go!
I feel you, too many rubber ducks.
I'm the one whose connection is bad. I like mafia type games, but they're only fun if everyone else is enjoying it.
Mm.
Every now and then. Oh God. Every now and then, like, I don't know. I've been through too many drama classes to not know how bad it works if someone has to try and play a game that they're not into.
We used to play Mafia games at church. It was surreal.
Really?
At church?
Was it like Judas themed? What?
Yeah.
Really? That's
That
amazing.
doesn't seem good.
I lost a lot. It was very strange. But my church was very strange. We were very not church-like. I still remember
I
Fear
was-
Factor Night, and it'll
Fear
never leave my
Factor
memory.
Night. Hang on, what's Fear
That's
Factor
haunting.
Night?
No. No.
What's Fear Factor
Not
Night?
any further.
So we played Fear Factor at my church,
Uh-huh.
and we did things like we locked people in cages,
What?
and we had to dig through live night crawlers to find the key.
What? Why?
We spun a roulette wheel to eat things.
Was this to learn about God?
I don't know. I'm so far outside of the. Tell me anything.
Oh my god, it was really... I did not draw the short straw. I did not have to get in the cage.
Right, what happened in the cage?
Concerned?
You had to sit in the cage while your partner dug through a bowl of live night crawlers to find the key.
Huh, it seems like the partner gets the, like, short end of the stick there.
Yeah, I remember when we were driving to the church that day, because my uncle was the pastor, and it sucked having an uncle for a
Clan
pastor.
manifestation,
Or
thank you
pastor
for
for
the
an
follow.
uncle.
Oh god, I bet.
But, I remember driving
Real
there,
quick,
and we stopped
hold
at
on a sec, Con. Con Manifestation, thank you for the follow. Okay, go ahead.
we stopped at the bait shop on the way there,
Oh.
and he goes in the bait shop, and he comes back out with this fucking giant bucket of something. And I'm like, oh, hey, what you got in there, Uncle? And he's just like, oh, you'll find out.
Oh, that's
Okay,
great.
I'm starting to get a feeling for why you have such a big love for, like, folk cult horror. Because it's just, I think, it's just a better aesthetic. This is the beginning to one of those little town with a secrets thing, except on Long Island, which I imagine would make the accents
Long
more entertaining.
Island. Oh my god, that's great. Oh,
I mean, that is where you grew up, right?
Mm-hmm.
wow.
I was
That's
born and raised
Extreme.
right on
Fucking
Long
beautiful.
Island.
The most East Coast.
The eastest of the coast.
wow.
Well, because, like, there's New York. To me, that's different. New York is like New York.
Yeah, New York is
That's like being from Los Angeles versus just the West Coast. Mind, there's also too much California, so we have problems.
Actually, it ended up being really funny that night because we did not draw the cage straw. We drew the eating thing straw.
uh-huh.
So we had to spin
no.
a roulette wheel, and we had to eat whatever the roulette wheel. Well, there were two wheels. One
Okay.
was the roulette wheel of what you had to eat, and the other one was the roulette wheel of how much you had to eat.
Uh-huh.
I need
And
to
it was
let you know
nothing
that
bad.
I have my hand on a conversational kill switch in my head. I'm waiting.
It wasn't
I'm
anything
listening.
bad. It was like really hot peppers and like
Uh-huh.
weird
Okay.
fish and
Fish?
stuff like that. It wasn't anything
What
really
kind
disgusting.
of fish?
Yeah.
No, what
Well, it
kind?
was actually really funny because it was pickled herring.
Oh.
Oh, but that's it?
Yeah, that was it.
Gross.
And pickled herring is like my favorite.
Oh.
And we rolled it.
Oh, your
and
uncle
it
was
landed
rigging
on,
it for you.
It landed on the pickled herring. He was rigging it for me, and we landed on the maximum amount of herring, and
Oh, you went full penguin
and
mode.
it was so good. And everyone in my group was like, "Oh my god, I don't want to eat it," and I'm just like, "Oh fuck, you guys are
Babies,
stupid,
infants.
Oh my god.
babies, losers." So I ate the whole thing, and we won that round.
That's
And yes, I do believe this is Hades music.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is from Olympus. In case anyone's fucking kill instincts were activated.
But yeah, that's my favorite church story.
wow. That's amazing.
All of my church stories are like, inexplicably for a total heathen, all of my actual experiences with churches were fine, because by the time I was like a kid, all my grandparents had gotten like invested in very cute, like my grandma went to a Unitarian church up in Arcata.
Uh-huh.
My other grandparents on my dad's side had like a little local church kind of thing. Inexplicably, I was in choir in a queer church through middle school. That one's tricky to explain. As one does, I don't know.
Mhm.
Side note of this is that as a result, I still have a lot of holes in my understanding of anything to do with any church ever. Snail can attest to this.
my family.
I mean, you go to church and you think you learn one thing, and then you go to youth group and then you learn the exact opposite.
Oh, that's fun.
Youth groups unnerve me. Because
Youth
it
groups
seems
are
like there's this
fucking
platonic
weird.
ideal. There's like some kind of platonic ideal youth church pastor type dude.
Mhm.
I don't know.
That's my uncle.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh, he was the youth church. Oh, he was
so
the
was he
youth
like a
group
sit
pastor?
around backwards on a chair type or what?
Did he have a guitar? Did he have a guitar?
Did he have a guitar?
He did not have a guitar.
Boo.
No.
Fake.
Dang it.
Fake uncle.
I
Yeah,
know, he was fake. But the new youth group pastor had a guitar. And it was funny because on the first day, the new
Oh.
youth group pastor starts, and we get to worship hour, where we sing worship songs. And I didn't really sing the worship songs, I just kind of like vibed with it.
Theme of youth
And he was
worship,
going
please
around
continue.
speaking in tongues and like grabbing people's heads and
Hold
like
up,
and shit
hold
like that.
up.
Wait. Hello?
You all were speaking
So
in tongues, church?
he was doing some kind of weird Latin bullshit, and then I go home and I'm eating my McDonald's and I'm telling my parents, and my dad's like, "You are not going back to that fucking youth group."
This is how you make queer kids who wind up obsessed with horror in
It's
America.
true.
I'm convinced. This is one of the.
I went to a church in Hawaii where we were St. Nicholas's and we had ice cream Sundays where we all ate ice cream. I don't know about, like, speaking in tongues and stuff, man.
We're too West Coast for this. I don't think it up to this shit on the West Coast.
There was one where they had a rock band, and when we hit the Noah's Ark story, they played a parody of Blink-182's All the Small Things, but it was All the Stalls Stink because the animals smell so bad. Oh, it was so funny. It was the blessing of the animals. So all the pets were brought in. It was a very fucking weird day. It was very cool.
I'm so baffled.
Another
Just
great
as an
thing that
aside-
my church did was take like all the 10-year-olds to go see the Passion of the Christ.
Oh no!
Whoa! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh my god!
Okay, I'm lying. They were 14.
Still,
That's also
They were 14.
bad.
that's
also bad.
bad.
That's.
Oh my
I swear, we're gonna
God.
get off the discussion of church stuff now, because I know for a lot of people.
Yes.
I know
Okay,
for a
I'm
lot of
sorry.
people that's like a. I know for a few people that's a rough subject. Sorry, I only stopped because my voice.
Oh,
I
okay.
have to keep stopping
Okay, don't worry,
talking.
don't
It's
worry.
not because I'm paranoid of how robot-y my voice might be getting. Basically, we're just gonna change subject, but before we do, I just want to mention that all Christian puppetry is terrifying. I don't know how that
Yeah, all Christian puppetry is
Keeps being let
terrifying.
it's all. I don't understand it. Oh, okay. I can't tell because all I have to go on is my voice connected line, and it's been dipping red like every 30 seconds. Robot voice is not good. Robot voice is not good.
Crash Dash. How
I
dare
don't know,
you.
I kind of like it.
There we go.
Yeah, side note. I do think it's a little bit tragic that Barney has to be drawn in the City 17 uniform because it's what we all know him in, and it's literally like his awful fascist armor disguise.
Yeah.
Every now and then I see people draw like, oh, this is post City 17 in White Forest, and there's Barney in his City 17 armor, and I'm like, y'all.
He's very sleepy. He can't take the uniform off.
I
Be nice to him.
I
He's
promise
been on his feet for days.
We'll still
It's hard to
recognize
find the
hot
zipper on
brunette
that
with the gray
thing when
streak.
you're not tired.
God, how many buckles are on that thing? There's got to be so many buckles on it, right? It's just all straps.
I know there are 2 belts, and it's fitted like a corset.
It's got 2 belts. Just the 2 belts go right around his belly. Oh, it's gotta suck.
See, so Barney has got this, and he's gonna get so used to the 2 belts there that by the time he's settled into White Forest, he's gonna be like one of those Oyachi type dudes.
God.
Hang on.
He is an Oyaji. He's fucking 40.
Yeah, that's true. Hang on.
And that is very cute Gordon footwork. You should throw that on the Discord, which is where you can put Ferret for us to take a look at it after the end of chat. Or after the end of stream. Not after the end of chat. You're gonna end tonight, okay, chat?
And
Gonna put you in a
tonight,
little
alright, chat? God damn it, I did it again. I have to stop drawing him with his little... He's permanently got one of those, like, pillows you wear on an airplane around his neck. Very sad. Barney's ready to sleep anywhere, anytime.
What is the... No, Barney definitely wears flannel.
It's true.
You should join the Discord. It's very low key. It's just pictures of pets and fan art and stuff. Literally, there's not a space for you all to talk in, which is good because it makes it inviting. That's definitely why.
It makes it easy to mod.
Yes.
Hang on. Oh, thank you, Emphatic. That's very sweet of you.
Yay!
Gordon Footwork, I promise I will
Hello,
look at
Style
that
the Rat Season 2.
at the end of the stream. My problem is that right now, if I do it, I have to move my microphone, which is... I have placed it very precariously in order to get it near my mouth while I draw.
Oh god, Bugs! We need to get you a mic stand.
No, I have a mic stand. I just,
Ah, fuck.
You good? Oh?
Yeah, I was twirling some bobby pins over my knuckles and it flipped out of my hand and hit me in the glasses.
Interesting.
Listen,
Hey,
I'm buying you some fidget toys.
Frankie, you choose to date
Yes.
me.
I do. It's true. I just got worried because I thought your pet rat was chewing on like one of your pillows or something again.
Oh, you
Oh,
have pet
no.
rats?
Yes.
I do. I have a pet rat. He was a rescue.
Oh my god. Tell me about him, please, please, please.
Well, his name is Elijah. He's a good little boy.
Uh-huh.
And
Except when he's not.
my mom has well, he's he's a boy. And so my mom
This is how Gordon talks
has
about
two
Joshy.
snakes, and she used to feed them live rats.
Uh-huh.
And whenever
Circle
the
of life.
snakes were fasting, I would end up rescuing the rats because I wasn't gonna let them die in there. They were babies.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I used to have
And-
3. They're all
Nice.
gone now, unfortunately. They all lived to be at least 4.
Oh, wow.
So they all
Which
lived
is
to be
fucking
right
ancient
old
in rat years.
little babies. One of
Yes.
them even gave birth.
Oh, wow.
She gave birth to 10 happy babies,
That's
7 of which
amazing.
survived.
That's great.
They got rehomed, right?
And now I rehomed them in a pet store.
That works. As one has
It
to.
it wasn't like Petco. They're not going to be sold for food.
No. I know you can't just sell stuff to Petco. I know, dear.
Yeah.
I brought.
And I gave them all away, and they were beautiful, and I wish I would have kept them, but 10 rats is a lot of rats.
That seems like a lot of rats.
That's when you need like 2 separate big cages.
Ah,
Yeah, and I only had enough room in my room for 1 huge cage.
And Blue
But
Star,
now I only have
Yes.
1.
and he's
now
a
I
good
only
boy
have
who
one rat,
occasionally
and-
chews.
I see.
He likes to chew.
He is
and
a good
destroy.
boy who he ruins my pillows.
Well, the problem is anything cloth put by the cage, he'll drag inside.
Oh. Poor little dude.
And yes, no,
Yeah,
Yeast
and the
Ken
thing
is the most safe.
Oh, Yeast Ken? Hang on. I love Yeast Ken.
Yes, Yeast Ken
I
isn't
don't-
a demonic child of Wayne Radio TV. It's the dog plush that Wayne won when he was... I was telling you about this, when he was playing the fucking online
Yeah.
train machine game.
Yeah, I've
win the
seen the
dog.
fan art.
Did I tell you Jerma rated him in the middle of that?
He went up
No,
to like
you
10,000
didn't!
viewers. It was so funny.
He got rated by 7,000 people.
Oh my goodness.
It
Wow,
was a
that's
lot.
funny.
Yeast Ken will outlive Wayne. Yes, that's true.
It's true, actually. Speaking of which, the inspector has... I have to just handle train the inspector as I can and as he will. But he has recently run over my hand, which is pretty good progress. And I'm starting to get him used to me
congrats.
Oh, hi, Dexaster.
like signal at him. Hey, Dexaster. Oh god, I didn't recognize until just now that you put Barney and Belly Band.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
He
He's
would,
going to put
though.
his gun in
He
it.
would,
He's
though.
going to put his spare change in it. It's Gordon.
He's
You
one of those
can't
parents-
tell
he
how
wears-
many things
he
you can
wears
store
long
in this, and it keeps my belly warm. I tell you, you gotta try it.
Okay, but I feel like he definitely wears those long john underwears of the butt flaps.
Oh God,
Yeah, I can see
Right.
that.
that's bad.
You're right. You're definitely right.
That's bad.
It's cold in White Forest.
Yes, Nolanix, you should draw that.
You should draw that. Always draw cut chum toads, actually. Half the fact.
Chum toads are
still
fun
being dis-
toads.
Are you just being in agony over the... You don't have to draw it.
No, I think they do.
I mean... The problem is I just say things sometimes.
You are so mean to me. You are so cruel to me.
Look what you did.
You're supposed
Look
to
what
be
you
my
did.
friend and
As
make
if
me
Bugs
draw
just
these-
doesn't want to
You are
draw
so
butt
mean
cleavage.
to me. I do not understand
I
it.
will not
thought
be
we
made
were
the villain of
friends and you
this.
make me draw these things.
It's true. I activated the curse. Nobody knows this, but the bug is under a very specific curse.
See, this is the Virgin Killer butt sweater.
Nice.
Thank you. Is the Yokai Watch music helping you, Frankie?
I did take note of the timing there, yes. See, this is why I prioritize listening to the music on Discord instead of watching the drawing on Discord. I now glance over to chat to see the impact this has had. I like this is what he wears in war.
Mm-hmm, he does, it's true.
You have to keep warm.
He's got
Listen,
the crowbar. He's ready to wreck some shit.
Yeah, exactly.
you just know that the Combine soldiers have just had like their ability to give a shit about temperature like turned off, because that's definitely how the Combine works. They're like, nah, we just destroy the part of your brain that interprets temperature regulation. So Barney's out there in this fucking drafty ass armor for sure. Gotta wear his long johns.
Please enjoy my happy bug greeting next to this image, okay? Thanks.
These arrows are just Gordon's sight lines.
Fuck. Hang on.
Go.
Oh!
Riemann vision.
This is
Those arrows
Gordon.
appear in Gordon's HUD. Fuck. God. No! Why is his head so big?
He's in the foreground.
Oh!
His head is
Snail
big
wants me
because
to
it's
info
filled with
dump about
secrets.
Fraggle.
What?
Thank
Oh,
God.
fuck yeah. Go
Uh,
for it, Frankie.
Snail has redeemed an info dump on Fraggle ecology. Okay. So, Fraggle Rock, for those of you who are unaware with it, is a Jim Henson Company original series that was done in, I think, the 90s? No, it had to be 80s. It was the 80s, I think. Which was actually done for HBO, which was great because basically they looked at Jim Henson and handed him a big wad of moolah and said, hey, could you make a beautiful children's classic series for us? And he said, yes, but I'm going to make it really intricate and slightly metaphorical and a little bit weird.
He's in
and
the
then he went off to go
foreground,
do
chat.
that
Be
because he
nice to me. Sorry, go on.
What? What are you doing?
Go on.
Why are you yelling at chat?
Go on.
What did Chad ever
God,
do
I'm
to
looking at
you?
now.
Everything.
Well, they release wasps.
Oh.
Okay, so Fraggle Rock
That's
is
true.
Fraggle Rock is a Fraggle Rock is basically a very cute series because it focuses on the Fraggles, fun-loving, playing, basically tiny Muppet fairy socialists is how I will choose to sum them up very fast. They're like if house elves were just gonna run around singing music and be very, very, very silly. who live in Fraggle Rock, which is at once in the wall of the house of a very cute old inventor and his dog, and also connects into the garden of the Gorgs, gigantic 12-foot tall, strange monsters who believe that they are the royalty of the universe, and they might be right, who knows. As well, there's the Doozers, who are eternally constructing even smaller than Fraggles, all of which who are basically an interconnected group of societies that don't totally actually know what's going on with each other, even though they live in very close proximity. Because, you know, metaphorical. Also, I'm gonna check in on what the hell Bugs is doing.
No.
Oh, good lord.
No, don't worry.
Just keep talking about Fraggles,
Yeah.
huh?
Don't worry. Frankie, my good friend,
Oh,
don't
I'm
worry.
looking away now.
Don't worry, Frankie, my good friend. Don't worry.
So,
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
basically, I'm rushing through a fast introduction on what the heck Fraggle Rock is about. Check it out. Watch it, by the way. Sadly, the easiest way that I found to watch it online was to, like, buy seasons on YouTube, which sucks. But I'm sure if you hunt around, it might be in other places, possibly, somewhere.
What?
Keep ad block on. Don't worry about it.
What?
But it's a very good show. It's especially very fun. I highly recommend if you ever wind up with like a fever or if you get brain frogs or brain fogs. Good lord. Because sometimes if you're out of it and you're in himbo mode, it's nice to be like, oh no, what if Wembley doesn't get his shit figured out? It's a good time for that. Sometimes you want to watch some baby media. I posit that Fraggle Rock is the best for that. A brain frog sounds more fun than brain fog does. I'll say that much for sure.
It's true.
That does sound better.
It does sound better. I think that's just thinking about frogs. Side note, sometimes my brain is just that one footage of the two frogs making throat inflatey noises at each other and then fighting.
Lily Avian, thank you for the follow.
Thank you so much for the follow, Lily Aviarn. Okay. So the base food in Fraggle Rock for both Fraggles... Okay, Fraggles eat radishes, which they steal from the Gorg's garden. And the Dozers also steal Fraggles from the garden, but they do it underground with power equipment because Dozers don't fuck around, because they use it as their building material. Fraggles also eat the buildings that the Dozers make, which is actually necessary for the Dozers because it clears out room, and they consider their stuff being eaten to be a compliment. So it's a little self-reliant ecology, but what's interesting is that I think that there's some suggestion of an initial evolutionary point that could suggest that Doozers and Fraggles could come from the same root, and that I think they might be responsible for some of the elf mythology, and specifically the Muppet version of the world, because in the Muppet Christmas special, we see that Fraggles are about the same size as Muppets, which is interesting because that really suggests that the Gorgs are like 20 feet tall. That's intimidating. So I'm just going to close out really quickly by saying that Fraggles are probably the effective prior house elves of the Muppet world before shutting themselves away to some degree, and also maybe the 3 degrees of separation between regular Muppet cosmology and Labyrinth. And I think that's about enough for an info dump.
Beautiful.
How'd that go?
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Very nice.
Clap, 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 clap,
Very
clap,
nice.
clap, clap. Clap, clap,
I just
clap,
think
clap,
too much
clap,
about
clap,
Muppet.
clap. Red Fraggle was in the room when I was born.
It's true.
Well, when my mom was giving birth to me, the lady who voices
Close
her was a family friend, kind of, who my mom kind of knew, and they got her to come down from the Adventurers Club, which was nearby, an old thing at Disney's Paradise Pier, and she came in, panicked, and went, push him out, way out, and then left. So,
Oh.
yep.
I feel like that's
That's
the Muppet
interesting.
version of a weird like fairy godmother origin.
Right?
But it's just Muppet based. Yeah, the calamari incantation does rip, by the way.
It does.
It must be commented on real quick while it's on.
Oh, good. I can't hear it, so...
What? You
Whatever.
got iTunes.
No, why don't you... You just gotta watch what Bugs is streaming in Discord.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, there you go.
I
Fraggle
am so
Godmother,
smart.
Honestly, there you go.
SMRT.
You are very talented.
SMART. Whoops, I dropped my
I will
stars.
chase down the self-depreciation on this channel.
What are you drawing?
Don't worry about it.
I'm unclear.
I'm trying to figure it out.
Don't worry about it. Wait, shoot.
I just let these things happen. Sailor Moon Barty pose. You motherfucker! It is. It is, isn't it?
Is it? God damn it! It is!
Be nice to me. Hang on. Oh, there it is.
Does that mean Gordon is tuxedo mask?
Listen.
Uh-huh.
Listen. Listen.
Uh-huh.
We are
I'm
warming
You don't have
up.
any follow-up, do you?
We are warming up.
Yes, we are. It's true. Well, answer the question then. Would Gordon be tuxedo mask?
Obviously. Obviously.
Thank you. That's what
He
I was
does
looking for.
Of course
absolutely
he would
nothing,
be.
and everyone loves him, of course. Except he wouldn't be a creep.
Well, no, he shows
Are
up
you
at
gonna
the-
draw
he
Barney
sho-
with the twin tails?
No.
Well, no, he doesn't have enough
Aw.
hair. He doesn't have enough hair. He's got the scruffy.
You gotta. That's where you gotta take artistic liberties.
No. No. None. None artistic liberties here. This is a realism-based stream. Get out of here.
Oh yeah, this is
God.
a real serious stream.
Yeah, obviously.
Constantly, every stream we've ever done has been for very serious purposes. We're an academic series.
I think Gordon and Barney watch Sailor
Chum-toed
Moon.
Luna!
Oh. Oh, hang on.
Aww.
That's
It's just a
very
chum
We got some
toad,
good.
big
like a
brain
little stick.
moments in the chat here.
No, I love
It's just
that.
like a piece of paper stuck gently onto a chum toad. Sailor Zen.
Sailor Zen, yes.
No, Sailor Zen.
I'd watch it.
No, Sailor Zen is well. I think Sailor Zen is like one of the Vortigons. Probably art. Okay, hold on though. How many characters do we have if we round up all of the Half-Life protagonists? We got Gordon, we got Barty, we got Adrian Shepard, and then we got the Decay Gals, which I know have individual names. I don't have them memorized yet. That's 5 total. That's enough for the inner Senshi, actually. And this
Ooh,
Alex also.
nice.
Obviously, Alex should be Chibi mode. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
What, really?
Well, I mean, like, she's the equivalent of the kid character, and she's from the future.
I guess you're right.
Although I know that that's Barney's niece more than child. I have to undo all the damage of the straight dumbass motherfuckers who wrote fucking Half-Life 2 and decided to go, hey, let's just write this as if, like, Barney didn't watch her grow up from when she was 12. I must make up for this. Someday we're gonna have to stream Half-Life 2.
Aren't you excited, Frankie? Are you
I'm
excited
very
when
excited.
Barney's like, yeah?
It's a very...
Gosh, Gordon,
It is-
it's a
it is a
day.
very- Oh, God. It's a very good game in many ways. It's still a classic that holds up and was ahead of its time and what it wanted to do with everything, but also...
I'm glad they did Alex better in her own game. I'm very glad
Oh
about
my
that.
God, yeah.
I wish they had started a little earlier with treating her like an actual character and not just a prize to be won.
It's fine. We all just can project
Yeah.
onto Half-Life 2. We just project really hard. Oh, the Eli lines. I have to, like, mentally delete those. I can't even with some of the Eli dialogue.
Ooh.
This is a foot. This is
We
what
are all
feet
looking
look
away.
like. I can draw a foot. I've been drawing
Listen.
for over a decade. I can draw feet.
Listen,
no,
feet are a
looking-
lot.
Feet are hard.
There's several... Feet are sneaky, because there are actually several geometric shapes in a trench coat that are just lined up weird. Yeah, it was the aughts. Sam and Max were also from the fucking aughts.
Yeah.
Just barely. Well, I think just barely for season 1. I think season 3 drifted over into the tens. Hey Zobob, we haven't reached the commission yet. We're still at the warm-up stage. The commission is of kind of demons, but not really. We'll get into it once it starts.
Yes.
Yes, get Half-Life info from us.
Yeah, I'm still warming up, sorry.
It's fine. We're in the fun period. Kind of. They're Greeks as OCs from her very awesome novel that she's working on, and I will read eventually someday. And I'm excited about it. I think this is a good period for an info dump still, indeed. Sam and Max are playing gay chicken, but it's like the gag from fucking, the Commander Badass comic by Soyla Squid, where they've just been doing it for like 20 years. The game started when they were 14. Sam and Max have been escalating it ever since. No, see, they just did that when they were 13 because they were nervous about being gay, and it's just kind of escalated. This included adopting the geek, of course.
Of course.
By the way, I have to mention to chat, it's worth noting that one of the weirdly most consistent traits that Max has is he seems to actually want kids. Like, he also talks about, like, murdering babies sometimes because he's an edgy little fella, but every time they run into a baby or a baby animal, he's always like the baby alligator in the cartoon.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's a trait that transcends different types of media.
It happens in the comic, it happens in the cartoons, it happens in the game. That's as close to anything being hypercanon in Samus Max and as like we can get. Sam is the dog, Max is the Lego morph, but even they get it mixed up sometimes. Canonically.
Sam! I mean Max!
Yeah, that's the... Well, it's because they would get mixed up in the original comics. Basically, it comes down to, Steve, quit dunking on your fucking brother. Quit dunking on your brother from when he was 6. You ever just,
Never.
like, you ever make a body of lifelong work because you were fucking with your baby brother? As one does.
Just gotta say,
why I'm
digging the sparkles.
No, thank you.
I do love the sparkles.
I got new sparkles today.
Oh, they're looking... I do like the little soft cloud ones you're working with there. That's always an effect I like.
Thank you.
Brushes like that really make me want to freaking learn how to use Clip Studio Paint.
Do it. Clip Studio
It's
Paint is
good,
the best
it's
fucking
good.
program.
It's got... I will admit, though, it's got a lot of drawers and bells and whistles.
But hang on. Let me show you everything in my effects thing. Let me find something impressive. Let's see.
I mean, it's gotta run better than Medibang. I love Medibang, but Medibang runs like shit.
Oh, let's see. Someone called in for an info dump. It says...
Confetti.
They presented 3 for me to choose from. It looks like the HLVRAI Dr. Kummer working aperture science thing.
Ooh.
2, favorite piece of lost media. 3, opinion on the idea of the Barney hive mind somehow being Zen related. Veto the latter, that's not my AU, and I've never done a lot of big thinking into the Barney hive mind. I love it a lot, but not mine to expound on. I'm tempted to go in about Dr. Kummer working at Aperture because I
Fucking do
love
it.
Aperture science a lot.
Fucking do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Sarah,
Okay,
that's
congratulations.
fantastic.
Yeah, congrats, Sarah Murphy. Good job. Love to see
Oh, yay! Congrats!
Well, in honor of that, now I gotta talk
Yeah, I
about
used
Dr. Kummer.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I use Medibang and it crashes on me because I work on really large canvases.
Clip Studio is pretty good at that, but the other thing Clip Studio does well is it auto-saves a lot. Oh, it's so
Well, that's good because I need it.
Okay, so, Dr. Kummer. my concept is that if you've played the Aperture Science, what am I saying? If you've played Portal 2, that's when you get to see the history of Aperture Science, which I have many big feelings about because I love Aperture Science so much, and I get kind of emotional. But my idea is that I think Dr. Coomer actually became like an intern at Aperture Science back in like the glory days of like the early 60s, like when they still had all of the red velvet up and they were still bringing in all of the astronauts and everything. And I kind of figure that for Coomer, like,
I said, ooh,
okay?
that's nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was agreeing with you.
Sorry, I'm paranoid about my connection. Oh god. So, you people who draw on your phones, you're very impressive, but also I'm worried about your joints.
Yeah, me too.
Please be kind to yourself, but also you're very powerful.
Be good to yourself, please.
And it's worth noting, about Cave Johnson, I really wish they would do a remaster of Portal 2, because I think there's a few jokes in that are no longer haha wacky funny haha, but they were written in like 10 literal years ago, and you gotta snip a little bit of that fucking being shitty about people who don't have homes, y'all. You can't with that, y'all. Anyways, though, that actually does lead into this a little bit. So, Coomer joins in at about a intern level in kind of the glory days, the early 60s, when stuff is like really wild and they're shooting for the moon, probably literally, with a large cannon that Cave Johnson ordered built up on the surface for when he's been drinking tequila. He's not supposed to be allowed to get tequila anymore because of all the moon incidents. I see you up there! You're doubting me. Nobody doubts Cave Johnson. Then just it's a whole thing. Caroline fixed it eventually by like putting a key lock on it, and he can never remember the code when he's sauced. Then he has to find her, so you know. Basically, Dr. Coomer oddly enough makes it clear at several points that science isn't what he wanted to do with his life. Which is interesting, because if he's working at Black Mesa, he has to be good at science, but we know what he wanted to do. He wanted to be a boxer. What I kind of have interpreted is that he was kind of pushed into taking a steady science job instead for, let's say, heterosexual purposes. Because he openly blames his ex-wife. Which to me sounds like there was some conversation of like, well, if you're gonna support a family, then like a steady job kind of thing. That's not good. That's not good for anyone when that happens, honest to God. So the way I see it happening is like, he probably did, really like it at Aperture. Because Cave Johnson is just his kind of guy. A big, violent, masculine goofus. Like, there probably was an open fighting ring in Aperture, and at first it was probably like a beautiful, like, boxing ring with red velvet ropes. And what I'm working up to is that in my concept of this, Dr. Coomer definitely had a quiet crush on Cave Johnson for possibly a decade. Because I'm mean to the man is the problem. Reciprocated or not, I don't actually know. I tend to think of it as just kind of like, he admired Cave Johnson in a way that let him stay on up until a point, which is where I think that he then transferred to Black Mesa in about the 70s. Because the 70s are when things got to get pretty rough at Aperture Science. And I kind of feel like that's where Dr. Coomer would find his limit, is when it's just not even fun anymore. And at that point, he might as well take a job that also wouldn't be fun, but he's gonna get paid more at. Which also leads to me to where I like to think that him and Bubby first met, which is like super disillusioned out of his last job, 1970s Dr. Coomer, meeting still kind of fresh to the workforce, early punk Bubby, because I think a lot about old men in love sometimes. But yeah, basically, he left in the 70s, and I feel like he probably did have, like, Because in the 90s, the way I see it is that's when Caroline took over the company and kind of cleaned it up, and Cave Johnson passed away, and that's how Aperture Science gets to the point where we see it in Portal 1, where it's kind of polished. It's back together. They've got government contracts again. And I think Coomer is probably still friends with Caroline, but I feel like they're like... It's definitely like a bitchy old friends kind of situation, because I think that's cute. And I firmly think Caroline is fucking feral, because gestures wildly at GLaDOS. Also, she was Cave Johnson's like best friend and confidant his whole life. You can't tell me she wasn't like, well, we definitely need to mount some guns on the limo. That's the kind of person I feel like she was. Oh, side note.
You know what?
I
I can see it.
Right? I also think Coomer probably got divorced way later than he should have, just to go a little bit into Dr. Coomer backstory. Because he is really bitter, huh? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, yes, unhinged lesbian is how Caroline should be. I'm not here for any of this, oh, she was a sweet woman who is just kind and no! She's fucking head of Aperture fucking Science. She's the person who rolled out the, like, okay, we're gonna bring all your kids to work, and by the way, would they like to get signed up for our blood testing? Don't worry about it.
It was organ donation.
Oh, GLaDOS is 100% less feral than Caroline. GLaDOS is like the calm, we had to like slap this robot with the 3 rules of robotics and it didn't take ever. Side note, in a similar vein, I think Russell also worked at Black Mesa, but in the GLaDOS era, and I think that Wheatley was made to make fun of him. That's my terrible joke. I think he was part of the GLaDOS program, and they like stole a brain scan off of him and turned it into Wheatley. And I think that's the cruelest thing you could do to a New Zealander. You fuckers didn't even get the accent right. He's British. Fucking cunt. Yes. When Russell left Aperture. Yeah. Also, I don't think GLaDOS really did delete Caroline. I think she's full of shit. It's an integrated part of your personality, you fucking cagey, sapphic robotic. That's completely unfounded. That is just a rumor, Too Many Rubber Ducks. There's never been any evidence anywhere ever that Shell is related to This isn't on you, Too Many Rubber Ducks, but everyone in the universe who's like, oh, Caroline and Cave Johnson must have been they weren't. And I'll kill anyone who says otherwise. There's no evidence of it. Literally just, oh, man and woman know each other a long time. Oh.
They were besties. They were besties. They were feral besties. MLM/WL. Honestly, I could also see gay. This is gonna sound weird. I feel like I could see Cave as either like the kind of bi that doesn't actually know the word bi, he just flirts with everything. Or I could weirdly see him as Ace. Does that make sense? I feel like he's just... No sir, I got business to keep me company. He just mimics a straight man, but like, cause he doesn't sound quite right for like an actual straight dude. He sounds like a dude who knows how to make the right shapes, if that makes sense. Like, ah yeah, my lovely assistant, but sorry fellas, she's married to science. It's like, you just know that's a thing people say. Yeah, right, like... They considered getting married once for tax reasons. But then he's like, nah, I couldn't go through with it. Might have interfered with Caroline getting laid. Couldn't do that. Also, I see now we have the hot tunes on.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Skilla Ben.
Thank you for the follow, especially during this line of thought. I love this Coomer so much. I have to admit, I'm a big fan of like 1970s fucking haughty Dr. Coomer who's just like still kind of rough from the divorce.
Yeah, whenever I draw him, I think of like Gene Kelly.
This is a fucking good Coomer.
Thank you.
This is a very good Coomer.
I think
The
of,
thing
like,
is,
Gene
basically,
Kelly.
Half-Life VR AI gave me the opportunity for like a 30-year-long fucking slow burn, reciprocal pining ass thing, and I'm cramming it in there.
I think proportions on this might be a little off, but that's okay.
Oh yeah, worth noting, this is a character from Half-Life AI, Half-Life VR, but the AI is self-aware. Should check that out.
Orange.
Every now and then I forget. Oh, there are Gene Wilder vibes. You're right.
Thank you.
Ooh,
You understand.
like Gene Wilder, but if he had the build of Zero Mostel. Glorious. I feel like I talked more about Zero Mostel than a millennial should do, but I think I'm allowed.
You're allowed. Occasionally. I won't report you yet.
My problem is I inherited the same kind of gay mannerisms that were like from the 1970s, and I think that's just because of the environment I was raised in. Oh yeah, Dr. Coomer is canonically bi. Holly's lovely, and has also hand-waved gently at Dr. Coomer being canonically trans, which he is for sure. Which I do fold into that because, not to get grim, but if you're a young trans dude in like the 1960s and you have a girlfriend who's willing to marry you, you might make some decisions that won't make you happy in the long run. Is a little bit my take there. I do think I'm the kind of person like, well, they probably did love each other, but shit broke bad, huh? Not a good scene. I do love Portal stuff so much. I still have the Aperture. Actually, I still have the Aperture Science Labs mugs that you sent me, huh?
Oh, that's sweet.
Aww.
It's a little sick.
I would say that I still have the Half-Life mugs you sent me, but my dad fucking broke them.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no! I'll send you another one someday. Someday.
Aw.
I'm still a little bit sad. I need to track down if someone on eBay is selling the 1970s Aperture mug, because I do kind of love.
Oh,
the
I
that
have
one's good
1970s
with you.
Aperture.
that one.
Yes, I love that.
Good. I'm just gonna steal it from you.
I
then.
love it.
See?
You can steal it.
Fucking, this is...
What'd you say, Bucks?
The dating has all been a scheme to get the cup.
It's true. Long con. No. No, that's the Pearl and Marina figurines that I want to use in Splatoon eventually.
Oh, yeah.
I have those too.
That's what I'm saying. I just want to wear the Pearl crown, even though it won't do anything for me.
There we go.
It doesn't have any stats that are.
I love
useful
the Pearl
for me.
crown.
It's so good.
Dang, that's
Lesbian
pretty.
Greed, that's very valid.
Thank you.
Oh, that looks good. And Lesbian Greed says, I want Coomer to throw me as far as he can. That's valid. I know what you mean.
Yeah, you guys, now you know the secret of my lighting. I'm a hard light for life person.
It does work really well.
What I like to do also is...
It's super nice.
Thank you. I don't have to do it so much with this brush, but I like to use the fingertip brush to wiggle it a little and get some more natural blending, but the High-B soft brush that I'm using right now is actually pretty good for
You're talking about using that to make chromatic aberrations too, right? You kind of like wiggle some of the effect brushes around.
That's exactly it, yeah.
If you want a chum toad, you should at some point possibly give money to our good friend Sal, aka Grizz, who makes plushies sometimes. I bet could make them.
And snails made
You
really nice
should.
chunky
He's
flesh.
making me a plushie. I am so hype.
Oh, really? What's he making?
Oh yeah.
He's making me Wambus from Bug Snacks.
Oh,
The
that's
Bug
cute.
Snacks toys have been really good. Oh, I guess I'll just link you all to Grizz's Twitter is what I should do. Let me open that up.
And he made these really great lemon pig plushies that are so cute.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, which I need to try and convince him to let me give him money for the one he made me when I said on a whim that I would like one.
Yeah, he really undercharges, so if you get a plushie
Oh.
from him, you have to make sure that you give him
Don't look
extra
at that.
monies.
You didn't see anything.
Don't look at what?
Nothing.
I'm looking!
No.
Too late!
What did I see?
No, you didn't see anything. Oh. Okay.
This is looking really good, Bugs.
Thank you. They're very sweet. Let's see.
It does look very cool. Okay, here we go. Found it. There's Grizz's Twitter. I think you can, not to speak on Grizz's behalf, but as far as I know, commissions have mostly been taken from friends. Probably if you just add them and ask him if you can, like, DM about it, that might work.
Mm-hmm.
Me trying to sell someone from commissions without knowing their commission page, but that should work. So, we're getting into the commission, and this is, as I've said before, characters and a setting from the novel that Greeks has been working on for a long time now and has gotten very far through. I've been excited about it forever.
He's...
It's called Living Hell.
Oh, I still love the way that you drew him. He's so great.
Oh, thank you.
That's the working title.
Do you want to give them the brief synopsis, or should I?
I'll do it. So anyway, in the Living Hell mythos, you have this girl. Her name is Issa, and she was severely mentally ill, and she was a very sad girl, and she was also a trans girl, but that's unrelated. But she was a very sad girl, and one day she goes up into the woods with her friend during a party, and wanders into a portal into the land of the dead. And
Yes,
there she ends up meeting
Go ahead.
she ends up meeting this demon woman who is actually a giant beetle who used to be a woman, who makes an offer to her that if she gives her her soul, she will cure her of her obsessive compulsive disorder.
Which is based a little bit in real life, just to qualify.
It is absolutely based in real life.
Otherwise, this is coming from the direction of, we've all had those moments in life where, like, if I met the devil, I might just go for it.
So, long story short, the beetle woman, whose name is Wisteria, she's very cordial about the whole affair. She lets her keep her soul through high school, and then when she graduates, she comes a calling. She's very nice about it until she's not.
Say, that's very good hiring for, like, essentially a demon. Which, mind if I tell them a little bit how the setting works, as far as I know, because I have the spoiler.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't actually get many of the spoilers ahead of anyone else. So, in this setting, basically everything that has ever existed, and especially most things that are alive, but also just everything, has a soul, and it all goes to kind of the same afterlife. A kind of a teeming, beautiful, weird, overpop... Yeah, that's my lovely Greek's art right there. Afterlife full of the souls of every different thing, where you kind of become a metaphorical representation of yourself, as near as I've been able to get it, which is how you wind up with a person who was a woman in life being a giant beetle in death, and also stuff like the souls of, say, a star, a literal ass star, who becomes a large man with sunglasses on.
That is
Which is
this
something
man. His name is Lenny.
Who I love very
He's
much.
supernovaed and took out his entire galaxy.
Listen. If you gotta go out big, I guess. This is Greek story. I just know it well, and I'm good at summarizing stuff. And basically, this part of living hell is a coffee house, which is what the main character has gotten roped into working at in exchange for having mental health issues fixed by magic in return for her soul, is basically being a otherworldly barista, which I love so much. You know how it is. You get into college, you have to get a job. In hell.
Hey, it's
that
a
about
real
right?
job. She gets paid. That's about
Okay.
right.
She does get paid, but didn't you say that it's all like mismatched Earth currency?
It is. She gets paid like fucking old Soviet money and like old fucking dinars and just stuff that people from
See-
hell managed to pilfer from the living.
I love that though, because I feel like every now and then she definitely gets like a weird like Civil War era bill that winds up being worth a lot. Like, oh, this is like gold from Rome. Yeah, Adrian says today you're getting paid in Roman coins.
She did.
And what's the title of the
working
story?
title of the working title of the series right now, I'm calling it The Living Hell, but the title for the first book right now it's planned to be a 4-book series.
Hardcore.
And it looks like the working title for the first one is The Portrait in Powder.
Oh, I like that. And I've been keeping up
And,
with this for years because I'm excited about it. Go ahead.
I'm working on the first draft right now, and the first draft is kinda first drafty.
At first,
But
someone on
you know
Twitter
how it
said,
is with a first draft. It's not supposed to be good.
well, someone on Twitter said that the first draft is just telling the story to yourself to get it all down, and that always helps me out. I think right now there's been, you have art for on your Tumblr that's all under the same tag, right?
Sort of. I ended up privating most of it for, like, dumb reasons.
Sure.
But
Spoilers or comic
But-
stuff.
spoilers and stuff like
Tell you
that.
what,
But
after the stream, real quick, after the stream, if you can rustle up some of the pieces you would like to share, I can put them on the Discord.
Oh, sure.
I like doing names, but I also learned that doing just be indulgent. Who gives a shit? Do names that sound fun. That's my advice.
Yeah.
Just who cares? Make it interesting for yourself. And this Lenny, I love him a lot because he's literally a big goofy star personality, but also he is a large goblin man who's mostly teeth.
Yeah, he's mostly teeth. He eats garbage.
Isn't
In
he
fact,
the boiler?
he eats so much. He's the boiler and the garbage disposal for the cafe.
Yeah, I love that a lot. Honestly, I'm also very
He sleeps
excited
in the
about it.
basement.
Doesn't he have a big bathtub in the basement that that's how he heats the
He
water?
does. He's got the big jacuzzi and he heats the water, and that's the water heater.
He should pay extra for that.
Nobody knows.
Good. They probably shouldn't know that. I mean, he's a star, so in theory he's burning cleanly, but... But honestly, I'm excited about it because Greeks, and I say this like aware that I have a bias, but Greeks has the most interesting monster designs of anyone. Hard stop. I genuinely consider them to be some of the most fascinating and creative monster designs. Like, that hooded guy that you guys see in the other piece of reference art that keeps getting flashed over to, that's a type of being in this setting. That's a monstrous humanoid the top of his head is missing under that robe that can only speak in musical notes.
Hey, good night, Genelia.
Hey, good night, Gina. But I
Good
get
night.
to gush for a moment. That's what I get to do. Yeah, I'm curious. Why the beetle specifically? Is it related to like her personality? Or is it something like a visual motif from life?
When she was younger, she practiced magic. And she practiced magic by essentially going through a gap. The entrances, the walls between the land of the living and the land of the dead are very weak in certain places, and those places are called gaps. And if you walk a certain way, or if you're not paying attention, you can fall through that gap. And she found a gap near where she lived, and she went through it, and she found these beetles whose shells have had these magical properties for protection, and she would make potions and powders and unctions for the women in her village. And she'd make them out of these beetles that she harvested from hell. And when she died in a horrible, horrible incident, when she awoke in hell, she eventually just friends Kafka, and that's all she wrote.
She did a whole metamorphosis. So basically because like she was associated with it from life.
Yeah, she shouldn't have done that shit.
Yeah, well, you know. Sometimes you do witch shit. It's very cool of her though.
When you have the opportunity, you have to take it.
It's true. And Issa, on the other hand, she just, like, wanders into this, literally, right?
Yeah, she's having a panic attack, she's dissociating wildly, and she just kinda... She's like, hey, I'm already having a moment, I'm gonna walk up this haunted trail where this girl disappeared 20 years ago, and maybe I'll disappear too.
You ever disassociate so hard you wind up in the land of the dead? I think we all understand how that is.
The fun thing about Wisteria is that she's like 7 foot tall. She's fucking enormous. She could barely fit through the door of her own cafe.
See, you say that, and that's how I know that she's gonna be chat's favorite, because she's a woman and a witch and a large beetle woman.
Oh yes, there's a scene in the beginning of the first book where Issa just got humiliated by some patrons, and Wisteria's just like, oh no, you fucking do not mess with my barista, and just annihilates them.
I see you in chat.
Hey, Greeks, is this alright for Lenny?
Yeah, I love it.
Are you
I
okay
love
with
the
the
little.
shirt?
I love the shirt.
Okay, cool.
I feel like Lenny wears, like, somehow he's wearing, like, a different shirt almost every time someone sees him, and just no one wants to ask.
He's got a collection of Hawaiian shirts.
Excellent. But he's got the ones that, like, are on sale for, like, $400 because they're made of, like, ancient rayon that basically will go up if you smoke a cigarette without ashing it for too long.
Oh yeah, that's
the real death trap
basically.
About how tall would you say that this one is?
Mr. M?
Yeah.
He's a tall boy.
25 feet.
Oh,
is it a
God damn it!
Oops. You okay, huh?
Cannabis, bad!
That's the cat.
Oh.
Take a moment while you have
She
to.
jumped on my desk and knocked over all my... She knocked over all my shit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Luckily, that goblet was empty.
Oh, dear. See, usually when that happens, that's just me knocking stuff over.
Oh, you got to hear me be angry at my cat.
She didn't name the cat. I'm gonna say that.
I did name the... I did name the cat.
These things happen. She goes by Canny.
I call her Canny, yeah.
But the big guy here, I always kind of imagine he works a little bit on Gamagori rules, where sometimes he's just tall on the logic of the area around him.
Okay, I can work with that.
Yeah, sometimes he's... See, he can make himself smaller, but he has a hard time making himself bigger. Because when he makes
That
himself
makes
bigger,
sense.
he has to expend a lot of energy. But when he makes himself smaller, he doesn't have to expend nearly that much energy. So sometimes he'll just walk around in Issa's pocket.
That's cute. Oh, little bird man, little ghost. What's his name again?
His name used to be Bird Dude, but that was too informal, so now his name is Mr. M.
I like that. I think he should still be called Bird Dude once or twice, though.
Every now
It's
and
his
again.
nickname. It's his nickname. I'm basically a big fan of this kind of like afterlife stuff. How me and Greeks met, and like a lot of how we bonded early on when we first met, is horror stuff. Because I do love horror. One of these days we'll get onto an actual horror game for stream. I keep making threats here and there about the Little Nightmares series.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah, I would really like to play that one.
Yeah, because you haven't played or seen an LP of Little Nightmares 1.
That's right.
And Little Nightmares 2 has co-op and is going to be on Switch, right?
Yeah. We could play it together in
I
theory.
think so, yeah.
I think it'd be very fun if we played it as a co-op game on stream, because I think that would be a disaster. But also we'd have a lot of fun. And we could just be little tiny little kids wandering around going, "Woo!" Because they're so prettily designed. Didn't we find out that the root of that game is like a PSP game that was a spin-off of the Sackboy games?
That's right, yeah.
What are those
It's
called?
the Little Big Planet
That
devs
sounds
for the PSP.
accurate.
The Vita game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's this it's like this Little Big Planet game for the PSP, and then you look at the designs and it's all like, oh, these are all spooky dolls. Yeah, this tracks. And Nanks, we've been there. Sometimes Brain is just Half-Life. Sometimes there's nothing for it but to draw Barney Calhoun.
Yeah. That's true.
Side angle.
Hey, good night, Blue Star.
Thanks for hanging out, Blue Star.
Good night.
Okay, question. If you're in Living Hell, and you happen to take a form that still looks like pretty human for a while, and you had a bit... Does Bird Dude have to shave? Does he get
No,
scruff?
he just has sideburns. He does not need to shave.
Are they like mutton chop sideburns? Like, do they go like,
Yeah, they're like mutton chop sideburns,
okay,
yeah.
Okay.
Floofty. Someday I will have full sideburns. For now, I just continue to cheat with floofty ear hair.
I feel
Not
it, though.
ear hair, by the hair.
Sideburns are cool.
Someday. They look really good. Someday. Oh, too many rubber ducks. You're crocheting little humans.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, having sideburns, no shaving required, is the ideal. Also, if you can make deals like that in Living Hell, I feel like at least one person out there definitely traded their soul for transing their gender. I'm gonna say that for
Oh,
sure.
absolutely. Absolutely.
Potion, just sell your soul for one potion of none your gender.
I'm pretty sure Wisteria probably has a potion of trans your gender.
But can you get it as a latte?
You know what? I'm gonna say yes.
Yes. Gordon in a little orange sweater that has a Lambda logo on it. God. Yeah.
That would be very cute.
See, I always loved the idea that Kleiner knits, and I don't really remember where... I think I just decided he does. I think we just decided it's a cute thing that Kleiner should do. But also, you just know sometimes he knits, like, weird physics models. Sideburns good. How do we feel about goatees? Kind of depends on the goatee.
Gordon's got one. I used
sure
to date a guy who
does.
had one, and it did feel good to kiss. It tickled. I'll say that.
All I know is that I have bad trans man chin scruff, and I don't shave it because let me have this.
It
Like,
looks
literally-
fine. You are so
looks-
handsome.
I look good scruffy, but it definitely looks like it should be rendered like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Just 4 distinct pencil lines. Soft scruff. But someday I would also like to experiment with a mustache, just a little, because I was a child in the 90s and imprinted on Gomez Adams. As
It's
we
a
all
good
did.
thing to imprint on.
One must. One must.
I love a Pete. Alright, hang on, sorry. I have to turn down my mic a little. My neighbors are blasting the TV so loud the mic is picking it up.
Oh god. Bald Gordon? Ooh. No, see, Gordon needs to have his full mullet. And I think it's very cowardly of Valve to have removed it. I think he should have a luxurious, beautiful mullet.
Yeah, my neighbors do kinda sucks. Today I got to listen to them fight for 3 hours. It was really fun. I love
Oh,
living
God.
where I live.
See, I don't have any neighbors close. Well, no. There's that one house down the stream that occasionally hires the full, mariachi band if they're doing, like, a big shindig. But it's kind of hard to be mad about that. It's like the sound of people having maximum fun, and it's down the street. The fireworks motherfuckers, I will one day fight. Not really. Joke parody. But also, if I knew what car to key, joke parody.
Remember to only key 3 tires, because then their insurance won't pay for it.
That's good advice. Yeah, I do always like the dumb joke of the G-Man chopping off the ponytail. Just, let's just clean this up a little bit.
Oops. Oh no. And then he's cut
The
the
G-Man
entire
has
thing on
definitely wandered
accident,
through
and
the-
he's like, oh god, oh god,
Oh,
oh,
no.
Christ. It's like when you
Oh,
accidentally cut your bangs and you fuck up and you have to just keep cutting. He just wanted to give Gordon a little
God.
trim. He just wanted to give him some nice
God.
Joan
He was
Jett
just dealing
style
with the
cut.
split ends.
And oh god, oh Christ, oh Gordon, it's so short. Oh, he will regrow. If I shave his head and I have him in stasis for 2 months, it can grow back and look nice, and he'll never know.
God. Gordon just like, hey, that's a lot more gray hair than I had yesterday. Just from stress. Oh, St. Pepsi, that makes sense. Sorry, I had to check the music real quick because I was like, this is fucking Billy Hatcher.
Yeah, this is Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg, Pepsi Land.
That's the bonus level. They actually removed that for the States because they didn't have the copyright. Do you remember that legitimately,
Okay.
canonically... Yes?
No, go ahead. You go first.
I was just gonna say that Doritos were in the Metal Gear series in Japan. Never forget that. What are you gonna say?
Well, what I was gonna say is that I went and I reposted. I couldn't find any of those pictures because they're all lost in my archives. But I went and I reposted all of my Living Hell concept art. And
cool.
concept art. And here, I'll
I'm
put
gonna
them in the
hop
chat.
on. I'll hop. Yay! Good, do that. I'll link to them from Discord in the podium later too. And now y'all can take a look at the original art for some of this setting. I'm tremendously fond of. And I've
I'll
made
also-
up an OC for because that's what you do.
I'll also put in, this is the tag that's got some other art in it, including a lot of the monster designs.
Yeah.
And some of the human designs. You can see Issa, you can see her friend Yo. which is short for Yodette.
And Greeks has also been doing a lot of Bugsnax art lately, which is most wonderful.
I've been doing so much fucking Bugsnax art.
We'll start the LP soon. I need to actually go over the story again, because I only saw it in an LP, so my memory is... I want to examine all the things properly. Also, I feel like if G-Man showed up in the living hell, he wouldn't look right.
He wouldn't.
You would just see, like... I feel like you would see his normal appearance, but you'd, like, physically be able to see, like, this massive, fucked up, shadowy hand kind of shape in the back of it. Paired, like, making it move. Because that's always how I mentally conceptualize how the G-Man's body works in relationship to the rest of him. So I feel like that's what, in Living Hell, it would look very, like, literal. Like,
yeah,
you
plus
see him
his
turn
face would
head-
be, like, really stretched.
It would probably look a little off. I am not saying G-Man's a Muppet, exactly. But as a Muppet is a type of puppet. It's like when you ever see like a baby bird being raised by a bird puppet, and the person running it has learned how to do like really good bird mannerisms so that they grow up like socialize the correct way. That's how G-Man's human manifestation is to humans. Not in a parental way, outside of Tommy Culata, but it is like, that's one part of something very big that's trying very hard to make the right shape. Yeah, that also has it as Haribo. You would just see, like, oh, he's got eyes and, something. Yes, G-Man's a creature, not a Muppet. He's like... Oh, he's like a,
If the
like
G-Man
a
were
dark
a
crystal ring.
puppet, like... Yeah, like the Skellies, or however the hell you pronounce it, one of those things.
Skirxis, I think.
Yeah, that's it.
What-
He'd be like one of them.
Except it's like a big Eldritch version, though, so he doesn't need multiple people to pilot. It's just like one very giant hand. Someday I'll doodle out my vague imprint of it, because it's definitely a metaphorical way of thinking about it, but it's cool to think about. And would explain why he moves like that. Because it's all very natural, but it's very particular. Just a little bit halting. God, the G stands for God. It does not. Oh, just a tiny, tiny little weird Eldritch being in a big suit. God. It's just G-Man Hamtaro. We're just working our way back around again to talking about the Half-Life Hamtaro AU again. Somehow. We found it again. This has happened before. Also, can I just say I would die for Issa? Ham life, God. There kind of is, but the problem is, like, there's not a lot to describe about a Half-Life Hamtaro AU. It's just like, and then they're hamsters. City 17
If I come
is one of
across
those...
it again, I'll have to show you the, If I come across it again, I'll have to show you the Half-Life VR AI Bugsnax AU.
Oh, I saw that.
Oh god,
Yeah.
I've seen that! I really like those. I like how with Bugsnax stuff the fur color is so variable. It's literally just Gordon as a little hamster, and I think Adrian once pulled up an image of one of those awful fucking plastic tube hamster habitats, like, this is City 17, and that's... God,
Adrian
absolutely
did some
correct.
really fucking amazing art to go along with that.
Yeah, Adrian did the art here. It's beautiful. Side note, those are terrible for hamsters or any other kind of rodent. Do not get giant plastic tube habitats. They're bad. They're terrible to clean, and they're not good for your hamster. Get a large cage.
Yeah, you're gonna want to go with something substantial.
Or you can even use, like, a really big, like, fish tank, basically. I don't, because they're hard to deal with, for me.
Yeah, they're hard to clean. I use a fish tank for transport, but that's it.
That makes sense. I'm terrible and just put my tiny bean in like a cardboard box while I clean his cage out. Yeah, it's like living in a Chuck E. Cheese play pace. That's a very good way to put it, honestly. God. This is City 17. Okay, I'm done. What?
This is City 17.
Jesus! God!
Welcome to City 17. It's safer here.
God.
I feel like you two. I feel like if I test you, you might just whip out the whole City 17 introductions. It's fucking speech.
Do you want me to?
I'm good!
The music.
Maybe.
That music,
The music
was... Hang on. It was the track before this. This is from, this is the game over music from Link Awakenings, the new one that came out on the Switch.
Oh yeah! That game's the most beautiful game that I'm incapable of finishing because its puzzles don't work for my brain. Oh, and there's Adrian's awesome work on the Hamtaro AU linked in the chat.
Hey, BRB, real quick, I'm gonna go refill my teacup.
Go for it.
Oh, it's cute!
Isn't it? I love that. Just little. You know, the one thing that I always feel like is the most unrealistic part of Half-Life 2 is that there's no way some motherfucker wouldn't be tagging over those stupid green screens like every other day. I don't care how much police they got out there. I live in the Bay Area. Someone would be fucking, like, rappelling down the wall to spray paint on those fuckers. Let me dream of the Half-Life 2 remaster. Let me dream. Spray painters go so hard.
They do.
I will say I love that about Alex, that they actually have graffiti that looks like graffiti. It's a nice change of pace. Should you embroider a lambda on your jacket for Half-Life or a phi, your streaming symbol? I say do both. That's what I think. But if you're asking what to do first, I think doing your streaming symbol would be fun.
Yeah, I'd say do the streaming
Yeah.
symbol first.
If I have a distinct symbol outside of the sparkle emoji that I just use a lot everywhere. I have that and the peace sign.
Gordon
I have a
Footwork,
keyboard.
someone would do that.
Someone would spray paint a penis on the green screen every day. That would be what Barney does so that he can live with himself. Just shucks,
It would be
I don't know how that
multiple
got
penises.
there. I just do not know who possibly could have left open this access door, allowing the people of this city to spray paint a hyper-realistic Duck and Johnson all over Breen's face. It's a mystery. Spray cat ears on the video screen, God. Breen does not deserve to be Catboy. Oh, you have to take any type of media and all the characters except one get replaced by the Muppets. Which character would you pick in Half-Life? Obvious answer, Breen. Make Breen the one single human in Half-Life Muppet Edition. But outside of that... Magnuson.
I'd say leave Gordon.
Leave Gordon a human? I like him being a Muppet. I feel like he's got a lot of, like, goofy comedic mischief that'd lend itself really well to it. But it would be funny. It would be funny with Barney then being a Muppet. What if Barney's the human left?
Because
I just want to see him awkwardly.
Barney's
put a
already a Muppet. He doesn't need to be a Muppet.
All the Vorts. The Vorts should be Muppets. If there's ever any form of live-action anything in Half-Life, those Vorts had better be puppets or people in suits. I do not want to see a CG Vort. I want to see them doing puppets.
Yes.
Hello.
Barney probably. Hello. Barney definitely has Rainbow Connection memorized.
Let's hear while my tea
Uh,
talks.
I could make you all really sad by pointing out Barney singing "I'm Going to Go Back There Someday" by Gonzo, the world's saddest song.
Baby cat, baby cat.
Well,
Well, please don't.
not saddest, melancholy. I'll say that. It's not that sad. But also sometimes I have to make chat sad about Barney Calhoun.
Oh, we're making chat sad?
Well, they pointed out that Barney should
I
know
guess we're
Rainbow
making chat
Connection.
sad now.
Sometimes you have to make chat sad by pointing out that that would be a thematically appropriate song for Barney Calhoun. Professor Honeydew Green, fuck. He doesn't wear glasses, though.
I'm kissing
Kirby
my
Cool Guy, we have inexplicably gone on to the subject matter of the Muppets. Half-Life recast with Muppets. Beaker should definitely be a scientist in the background, though. Oh, who released Wasp? Gaxaster! Cruel to wasps.
Puffs, Mitt. Wanna go see Puffs? Okay. See you around.
Hi, Mitt. #Y. Beaker is Gordon!
Oh, I would love
That
it.
would be so good, though. That would actually be really good, because he's a mute scientist. So you just could well, Gordon, we need someone to go into Zen. Me, just furiously waving his hands, shaking his head as he's shoved into the teleporter. Go for it.
Go for it.
Do what you gotta do.
Alright, hi. My tea is still cooking, but I grabbed Mitt because I saw her and I was like, that's my cat. I gotta pet her. I love her so much. So
Sometimes
I did.
you do have to.
I simply kissed
Chat,
her.
why are you all talking about Breenus again?
What? No. Shut up. What the fuck?
Who's been drawing dicks?
Stop it.
No, well, they would do penis. That got coined because
They
we were
would do
talking about how
penis? They would do penis,
people
Frankie?
because people would draw, obviously, penises over the Dr. Breencast video monitors every day in City 17, and Barney Calhoun would be like, gosh, I got no idea who could have accidentally left the door unlocked, allowing the people of the city access to the Breencast screen. And then he is hiding a spray can behind his back.
We're also...
Mr. Meep Man in the felt, God. Mr. Free Meep. The problem is now all I can think about is I'm trying to imagine Barney Calhoun, but it's Dr. Bunsen Honeydew, and it's not good. Good night, Dan Still Creates.
Hey, thanks for hanging out down Still Creates. See ya.
Bye bye.
You can't separate Dr. Honeydew and Bunsen. They're married. And Beaker.
Do not separate them.
Exactly. Also, I'm just kind of zoning out because now we're on Splatoon music.
Nice.
Sometimes the right Splatoon music just puts me right back in fucking painting mode. Oh, good luck with that, Guppy Dog City. What Muppet would play G-Man? Uncle Deadly.
Sam the Eagle. He's got the eyes.
No!
He's got the eyes.
No! No! Absolutely not. Uncle Deadly has black eyes with glowing pupils. Uncle Deadly
Freeman
Muppet.
in the felt, or
No!
as the suit they say it.
Sam the Eagle would be Breen. We both know Sam the Eagle should be Breen.
What about Fozzie, Sam the Eagle?
You can just draw your pictures. I have to
You're
run
so
and
mean
get
to me.
the fucking.
You can just draw your pictures, Bugs. Fine. I'll draw my
I have to
pictures.
run and get them. I have to run and get the picture.
You can just draw my pictures, boss. Chat.
I'm saying that I
Chat.
have an unfair disadvantage
You're so mean to
for
me.
proving. Fucking collab chatter, you bastard.
I am looking in collab chatter.
See?
I know who Uncle Deadly is. I know
Look
who
at the
Uncle...
eyes.
I know the eyes.
You can't argue for you can't argue for Uncle Sam, fucking Sam the Eagle with look at the eyes.
Eyes aren't everything.
You're the one who went from this angle.
Eyes aren't everything. There's more.
Heated Muppet opinions.
Yeah, mean to bugs. Exactly, Skill Elephant. Mean to bugs.
That's my job.
Mean to bugs. Cruel to bugs.
Dear, why don't you tell them about the coffee they serve at the cafe in hell?
For the record, the only reason I'm being so quiet is because I do not know anything about the Muppets. I was not
Yes.
allowed to watch the Muppets when I grew up, when I was a kid.
Which is
so
why.
I don't know anything. I don't know anything
No,
about the
I
Muppets.
know. I'm just getting
But,
us off of... I
We want to
Tell
stop
us about the
talking
sun.
about Breenus.
trying to desperately steer us off the subject matter. Tell us about the coffee.
Okay, so the coffee in the living hell is, well, it's very loosely it can be very loosely described as coffee in the sense that it's coffee-like, but
Mhm.
some of it just does not have any actual coffee in it because it is not made out of coffee. The signature blend of the Bonnet is the name of Wisteria's cafe. It's called the Bonnet. That's where Issa works. Their signature blend is called the Doll Blend. And what Wisteria does is she has a tree in the back of the Bonnet, in her garden, and she grows these little dolls that are sewn from the dead dreams of children. And she takes the dolls and she runs them through a grinder until they create a sort of like a white granulated powder, and then she steeps it in a French press and she serves it, and it creates kind of like a white... What?
Sleep good, actually not
Oh,
yet.
we're
A
just-
chat member. Go ahead.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
actually an onion. Night night. And it creates a white frothy liquid, and when you drink it, it makes you feel things.
Now, will that help you...
Sometimes they're good things. Sometimes they're good things, and sometimes they're could be better things.
To be fair, I think that's also the result you get when you drink actual real-life coffee. You're rolling the dice on, I will be productive and alert and awake, or I'm gonna have heart palpitations and think I'm gonna die.
Yeah,
I
the
feel
first
like you're
time was
rolling-
the first time Issa drinks it. The first time Issa drinks it, she it hits her like a truck.
Oh, Snail just linked to a picture of what could very well be the same visual. It's called Salop.
Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, you know what? It looks a lot like that.
Oh, God. I just realized that you're also Okay, so... Worth noting to chat that I have an unnerving memory of jokes from Homestar Runner memorized for some reason. And there's a very particular joke that flashes by very fast in one Christmas holiday special where they are serving something called Hot Jones, which is never elaborated on, but is some kind of hot white beverage with what looks like red sprinkles on it. And I think this might also be that. Oh god. I'm opening your link, Gordon Footwork. See, that's accurate. That's accurate. I think that's just accurate. I think that's just what happens.
Oh, that's so great. That is exactly what
Oh.
happens.
I have that open in a tab. We'll make sure to share that at the end if it's not in the Discord. Dutch coffee is especially strong? I never actually knew that. Interesting. I'm a heathen and I often drink instant because my only modes for coffee are instant or overly fancy long process.
Oh
So I
man,
just get instant.
I had really good coffee today. The Texas Turtle from World Market. It's so like sweet and light and nutty. It's like almost chocolatey. It's very good. I've been drinking this hazelnut blend recently. That's like it's very creamy, but it's also like so strong it kind of hits me like a truck. And today,
Oh!
I got
Wow.
I got a cup of coffee
Cool.
that's a deep caramel blend with some really nice undernote nuts. Oh man, I'm excited to drink it.
Okay, this is the end credit song. I swear to God, I'm gonna get into it. I don't trust this song. This song is threatening! Okay, I'm done. Why does Deltarune make me at my most feral when it comes to theories? I blame Toby Fox. I actually should start drinking
We
tea
all
again.
blame Toby Fox.
I have to blame Toby Fox!
I'm
He's
gonna
lived in my
BRB again and grab
brain.
my tea real quick.
Go for it. Oh, Adrian says you used to have lattes and then once in undergrad you had one and thought you were going to pass away in your college library. Yeah, that's a good reason to quit drinking coffee. I drink it because I have determined that coffee has almost no effect on when I can sleep. I will have the weird sleep schedule I do, whether I'm on it or off it, and in the meantime I might as well self-treat ADHD, probably. Probably. Oh, don't drink 12 pots of coffee. Do not do that. Do not do any of those things.
That's so much coffee.
I drink like
That's
two
so much
large
coffee.
mugs at most a day. I understand, though. I have been there, though. That's the experience sometimes. Oh, interesting. You've actually forgotten most of when Undertale was out. Well, we're gonna be finishing playing Deltarune, probably pretty soon. It'll likely hit after the next time we play Alex, because on the Discord we put it up for a poll which one we should hit first, but we are gonna play Undertale eventually, and I am staring down the bullet of eventually having to voice Metaton. I'm just gonna be possessed. I'm frightened. No, I know. I wasn't joking, Hazardous Haribo. I literally am pretty sure that I'm drinking caffeine to self-combat either ADHD, which might just be the autisms. Not a joke. Fairly literal. Yeah, I feel that. I totally understood, Nalanx. If it winds up being content that doesn't work for you, sometimes it just be like that. Yeah, caffeine helps with the distractions. Okay, there's a question.
I used to drink cups and cups and cups of coffee a day, but now I only drink like 2.
It's good to stay low, if just for tolerance reasons. Does the coffee in Living Hell, the doll's grounds, does it help with distraction, or is it just kind of a random shot in the dark?
It's really a random shot in the dark, but, you know what? The roll is the result. If it's good, it's very good. If it's bad, it's horrid. So, but the chances
makes sense.
of it being really good just make it so worth it.
Now, okay, so that's like the main thing you could get on the menu. I definitely imagine there's like other blends. Is it possible to just get like normal tea in there, or is it just all weird demon drinks? Because I do love the option of it all being weird otherworld drinks.
No, there's the option to get normal tea, and there's the option to get normal drinks. Isa
Interesting.
drinks normal tea because she doesn't
Probably
trust
wise.
any of Wisteria's nonsense.
I mean, if you're in hell, it's probably not good to try the ground up baby doll coffee for a couple of reasons.
Well, the thing is, there's a lot of different herbs and things in hell that go into the tea, and there's lots of different stuff. And I have my I have my Living Hell grimoire that I've been writing.
Oh. Your book notes.
My book notes of the
I'm
various
just-
herbs and things that you can get here.
See, the thing is, like, I'm the kind of person where I'm immediately like, but do they make scones?
They do. They make baked goods and they make pastries and all sorts
love
of
that.
delicious goodies, and that's what Wisteria uses to try and get back at the fucking imps that humiliate Issa.
I'm just imagining that it's like you gotta throw out like the day olds, and every now and then you go out there and it's just like a giant eldritch creature going through the trash like a fucking raccoon.
They have those. Well, they have creatures that are like raccoons. Because the bonnet is located in a big forest called the Looping Woods that got its name because the trees are so tall and the canopies, the branches, corkscrew, and they knot in with one another until it completely blocks out the sky.
So it's
And,
easy to get lost in.
It's very easy to get lost in the Looping Woods, and the problem with the woods is that the woods are crawling with lurkers, and lurkers are these humanoid things that are connected. They look like just humans, but they have no heads, and where the head is connected by a thick umbilical cord to what looks like a walking old-timey radio.
Oh. I like that.
And the radio will walk around, and these are lurkers are basically the radios themselves are the lurkers, and the radios are the souls of dead pathological liars.
Oh no.
And they walk around and they play their little music, and they have their little old timey radio shit, and they lure
rifle
you
through the
in,
trash?
and then what? The human form rifles through the trash. The radio part just kind of like sits there and vibes with it.
I'm just imagining, like, I'm immediately imagining some of them playing like fairly contemporary music. Just get walking earworms in the
They
woods.
do. they
God.
do.
Just out in the distance, just fucking hear fucking what's his face suit and tie song blasting in the woods. Justin Timberlake, I think.
Yeah.
Just that
Yeah.
song
Justin
was
Timberlake.
God. Hey,
And
Bugs.
basically what they do is they scare off the customers because they're basically pests. So you've got like, and they don't really, the radios themselves don't really act very well without a human host. So what they do is if they're separated from their human, they'll wander around until they find a new one, and then they will cleave off your head, stick the umbilicus onto their neck, and that will be their new host.
Real quick, good night, non-binary Vegeta.
Yeah, good night, non-binary Vegeta.
Good night.
Oh, Slimy Swamp Ghost. Oh, yeah, I am big into his work.
He's
think
good.
most people, the creator of Siren Head, as well as many other excellent creatures that are edited into photo type beats. I really love his work a lot, and he's actually why me and Bugs wound up finally checking out Noroi the Curse.
Oh yeah, that was good.
Which hyper recommend.
Yes!
Hyper recommend.
It's so good!
It's really good. You Greeks really loves documentary type horror, like very specifically. And Noroi the Curse is straight up documentary style. It even has like a segment from a fake TV show or like a daytime talk show clip kind of thing. Oh, it's so good. It's me and Bugs for a while have been like, every now and then watching through horror movies that we haven't caught because I'm giant baby about actual anything that I can't put down like a book that's horror. I'm actually a large baby about. But so much of it's very good, and I love that like weird details building up in the corners. Anything where there's something frightening in frame that the camera isn't actually like giving priority or paying attention to is kind of one of my favorite things in horror. I love it a lot. Yeah, the way the internet treats horror creators due to like creepypasta stuff is the worst. I genuinely think the stupid idea of anonymous written internet horror that belongs to everyone was a bad idea. Please take credit the authors, goddammit. Chris Straub did Candle Cove, for crying out loud. Speaking of which, the adaptation of Candle Cove, I know some people don't like it, but to me it's one of my favorite horror things ever. Channel Zero does good fucking shit. Or did.
Channel Zero was super good.
Major content warnings for, like, a lot of stuff. But yeah, Slenderman had it a little bit rough. I'm always glad that at least FNAF could never be separated from the creators that way, because it's a video game series, so it just doesn't work that way. God. I'm excited for that new FNAF game, though.
Looks fun.
I want to be friends with Party Rocker Freddy. Please. I would like to go to the Imaginatarium. Snail wants to know if you have any monster design advice.
Monster design advice. And I don't really think about it that much, to be honest. I don't really think about it that much.
I kind of feel what
I
you
just
mean.
think of random things. I think of random things, and then my brain will just do fucked up shit to it.
I just kind of think of, like, I usually have a concept that when I'm designing a monster for, like, what I want it to look like or be or represent. And then, yeah, I don't know, you just kind of, like, sit and iterate it. But it is weird trying to make a monster that's supposed to be frightening, because trying to induce an emotional response of fear is tricky and hyper-personalized. And there's always going to be that one person who goes, "Oh, it's a baby!" Sometimes that's me.
Yeah, like when I try to design a monster, I try to think of something that would be scary to me if I saw it right in front of me, or if I'm sleeping and I wake up in the middle of the night and I look around and in the darkness I see the silhouette of what it is. If I'm gonna be spooked by it, it's gonna be spooky.
Step 1, have anxiety.
Have serious fucking anxiety, yes. Like, because when I was
Good night,
designing
Hazardous Haribo.
characters in the Good night,
What?
Hazardous Haribo.
Good night.
When I design horror creatures, like, some of them are obviously not supposed to be that scary. Like, Lenny is obviously just a dude. He's not
Lenny's a
supposed
big
to with
friendly
sharp
Muppet.
teeth. He's not supposed to be that scary. He's a big
He's
friendly
kind of
Muppet
unnerving.
man. He's not supposed to be. He is unnerving. He's very big.
I will say, I think he could
But-
be very frightening in the right context, because he reminds me of the Ao no Oni game. How it would have, like, those big, blocky ogre designs, a little bit. But again,
yeah,
you would need
you're
to, like,
right.
you would need to have it be, like, a jump scare of him, like, trying to be intimidating, I feel like.
Yeah, he's very jocular and he's very sweet. And he takes Issa under his wing. There's a scene in the book where she has to stay in hell. She has to stay in the bonnet for a few days because of reasons. And he kind of takes her under his wing and just kind of helps her out. And yeah, he's not supposed to be scary. But then you've got other characters in this book that are supposed to be scary.
You mean like my darling,
And they're
sweet, beautiful
scary.
daughter? My beautiful little sweet daughter who's never hurt anyone, even if she's got quite so many teeth. She's misunderstood.
Oh my god, I have to see if I have any fucking art of her floating around somewhere. She's my favorite.
As an aside, I think what I've just remembered is like almost my advice for monster creation is that in some ways it's all about context, and the most important context of horror for creatures is that creature's intent. Because Lenny is friendly, because he's a jokey guy who's gonna be friendly and like be cool. Almost anything can be charming if it acts that way. And while a very easy way to make something seem scary can be to have it be aggressive, I'm a big fan of things that are disconcerting and you cannot tell what they want from you. Admittedly, that's the one horror monster series I've done is called The Bright People, and I haven't shared a design from it in a long time. But it was literally designed around the concept of identifying what makes neurotypical people frightening, and a lot of that wound up being based around. I'm not going to get into it. I'm going to say
this. I'm going to say this in the most affectionate way I can muster. Fuck the bright people. Just fuck them. God damn it. And I say that in the most affectionate way possible.
I'm just saying that a lot of what wound up working for me is having them be very difficult to understand what they're trying to get across to you or want from you, because that's uncanny to me. Also, how you doing, Bugs?
I'm okay.
You okay, Bugs?
Yep.
Drawing chairs?
Doing good.
In the drawing chairs zone.
Yeah. Yep.
Which by the way, one of the movies we checked out during that was Halloween, and I feel like that wound up actually being as good as I've always heard it is, and I feel like that's weirdly surprising. Like, Halloween is one of those movies where I was always like, oh yeah, the slasher thing, and they kill the girl, and the girl have boob. But what makes it scary is how much it's like this inscrutable figure just back in the picture in a distance. The Bright People were kind of just a series of designs that I poke at now and then. I haven't done anything with it. I just tend to give names to classes of creatures that I've made up. Don't worry about it, Axmerad Rose. I'll put up a big post of them on Tumblr later, because I have all the art. But that way I can tag it fresh instead of sending anyone through the depths of my fucking Tumblr. I need to make a new Tumblr. I need to make a new one with my new username that does not have 10 years of information in it.
Yeah. I keep saying I want to make a new Tumblr, but all my art is here.
Yeah. Oh, that my design for monsters is... I think something you can do with horror is induce empathy by causing people to feel things from the perspective of people, especially people who are otherwise vulnerable, like being a minority person of any kind, being disabled, being, you know, in my case, definitely autistic and a couple of other things. So I thought it would be interesting to try and make monsters that could explain to neurotypical people why they're frightening. Because a lot of body horror is often kind of based in fear of being disabled or even of disabled people, which sucks. So sometimes you think a lot about something and you think, maybe I could make other people realize why they're frightening. And then you wind up having a bunch of your friends who are also non-neurotypical tell you that you created high-octane nightmare fuel. Whoops. Whoops.
Okay, this is some art I'm going to post in the chat, but this is the art of Der Herzdieb, or the Heart Thief. your sweet, beautiful, lovely daughter.
I love her. She's important. I think she's important.
Yeah,
I
and the
like...
pictures are specific. I was going to say the pictures are in specific order. They're meant to be read from left to right, starting from the top.
Also, Bugs, I just have to say, I love that texture for the floor.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, that is such a good texture.
I just think I like a good rug, you know?
Body horror warning for that link, by the way. But also, I do love her very much. Such a good design. I just love what a terrible looseness it has. There's no underlying jaw structure involved. It's pretty.
What if...
Isn't she lovely?
I think I can...
See, people agree with me. We love a tooth child. We love a tooth child. See? She's good.
Everybody loves her, unless you're in hell.
Listen. We're not, so... honest to God, I wish that the Silent Hill games were something that we could cover on stream, maybe someday, because I do love those games so much, but I think if we have to actually play them, we'll cry. Not to speak for Bugs, I know I'll cry.
There we go.
Bugs is in the carpet zone.
Huh? What?
If we had to play Silent Hill, we would probably just cry.
Probably, but it would be fun.
It could be fun someday.
Trying to find a good fur texture.
I like a nice spindly arms. Halloween game lined up for next year. Honestly, we might end up doing Little Nightmares for Halloween if we don't get to it before then. I like the Dead Space games in terms of their design a lot, but they're worth thinking about. Oh, thank you, Axe Red Rose. Like I said, I'll put them up on my Tumblr later, and I'll link that in the Discord, too, so y'all can take a look at that. I love Soma a lot, but I can't watch an LP of it because it makes me sad, and I'm a big wimp.
Oh yeah, Soma's great. I love the design in Soma.
It's so good! The designs are so
Soma
good!
is really good.
And the vocal
But
mixing and the
also,
audio.
the developers
Oh.
have gotta... They gotta turn up, the darkness on Soma is the one thing. Oh, yeah. Snail has seen the bright things, so Snail is aware of my design crimes. Sometimes you're going to school and you have a 2-hour-long commute one way, and you think a lot. That's kind of how my creative process worked for a while. That's the thing, Soma's sad, and I'm a big baby about sadness. Even, like, Junji Ito, there's, like, one or two of his stories that I can't reread because they just make me sad. Which is, like, I kind of like very bittersweet horror, and there's, like, a fine line in there where sometimes I really like the ones that are just a little bit sad. But, God, there's this one Junji Ito short that I can't remember the name of off the top of my head, but it's one that deals with suicide, so, you know, if you ever seek it out, be careful of that, but it has this concept of this record that you kind of have to listen to.
Oh my
over
god,
and
I
over
know what
again.
you're talking about!
Yeah, that one. But it just makes me... I remember it very well because the way it's framed is around the friendship of these two young girls who run into it, like, dissolving, and it turning into this fight over it, and with this recurring motif of this, like, weird, sad jazz. I love that sometimes. Yeah, Junji Ito... Junji Ito is the master of, like, queasy-inducing horror. Sometimes in very literal ways. I feel like he's the only person who can draw a smell.
Yeah, I'd say that.
You can totally just send a picture of your page, Nelix. Don't worry about it. Generally speaking, so long as you can get the photo up there, we have some people who just take pictures of drawings on paper. That's all fine. A long time ago, before this stream ever started, I actually had a side Tumblr where the goal was to try and review every single Junji Ito story ever done.
Oh, that
I
was
did
fun.
not achieve that goal.
I like that.
I did,
Tumblr.
like... I always dream of someday picking it up again, but I almost feel like I would want to re-review a lot of the stuff I did then.
No shame
Because
in that.
I've gotten... I know, right? But it was very valuable, because for one thing, it kept me writing. Like, I would literally clock out, like, 2k words a week on those suckers. And examining stuff that you like is just a good way to know it. But that's part of why I remember a lot about Junji Ito and have strong opinions. Mimi's Ghost Stories is the most underrated Junji Ito series. It's a good one if you're not that good with horror. It's the one that won't get that gross out, and the main character lives, which is nice.
That is nice.
Death Star Ramina is actually one of my least favorite Junji Ito stories. It has some wonderful imagery, but it falls apart on the storyline because he usually doesn't rely that much on women being threatened, in danger, and helpless. And in Death Star Ramina, he kind of does, and it sucks. It's really lovely otherwise, though.
It's got some good visuals.
It does, though! That's the thing! The planet stuff rules! And everyone knows Uzumaki is good. Like... that- oh! That's one of the movies that I still want to watch!
Oh yeah.
Uzumaki the movie is actually very pretty. Yeah, having mixed feelings is probably appropriate. He's not a perfect creator, but I'm still very fond. Oh, it's Minecraft music. That's why I'm like, my head is swiveling. Minecraft music hits you a certain way if you've played enough Minecraft. Oh, side note. I think there should be a Minecraft horror game. I think it wouldn't be that hard to put together, and I think it'd be very fun.
I'm
I
really
mean, sometimes
inspired by-
Minecraft is a horror game.
I'm really inspired by what we
Exactly.
saw during the 24-hour stream with the creature animals.
Yes! Oh my god, those were so beautiful! Getting to see those in testing was amazing.
Oh, I bet.
Literally all of the assassins backstage, like, when a bunch of the animals by his house got destroyed, we were all like, no!
Oh.
Because those were gonna get used for that! Oh. The artifactor animals were so good. Yeah, Minecraft makes me nervous sometimes, because there's always that experience of the, like, it's dark out, you don't have shit on you, you're trying to hoof it for home kind of vibes.
Oh, thank you, Leon.
Oh yeah, that's the finger tool, right?
Yep. I use the fingertip blender. I do wiggle them. I wiggle until things happen. It's you can
gotta
tell
wiggle
it's,
them colors.
it's a long process. Sometimes it doesn't work out. That's okay. It is simply a table.
It's true.
This is looking good.
Thank you.
And Snail, I honestly feel you. I love both monster designs that are super wild and out there, but I do also love a human but something's gone off. Those are often the ones that scare the hell out of me. That Momo meme a while back actually affected me very badly because I assumed that the rest of the statue was like a normal-looking woman. As soon as I saw that she has a little chicken body, I was fine. It's like, no, that's just a little friend now.
Poor Momo, because she's basically like La Llorona, you know?
She's so cute. She's charming.
She didn't deserve
But,
to
like-
get treated like she did.
She didn't. Goodness. But for some reason, when I thought that, like, that if it was that face on an otherwise normal-looking woman, that
And
gets me. Fuon
thank
no
you, the
Tane
window
is a
porcelain
good
plant.
series.
We hear that a lot, actually.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
actually,
love that series.
And Window Porcelain
love
Plant,
that
I love it
series.
I love whenever people fall asleep to our streams. Yeah, Fuon no Tane is beautiful.
Oh yeah, I love Onotane.
AKA Seeds of Anxiety. Highly recommend it if you like monsters that are unsettling humans, or they do very, very short form horror. Some of them as small as like 3 pages that are all written like intentionally with the cadence of like an urban legend type story. I love those so much.
Mm-hmm. The one that really affects me is the one about the nursing ward with the, when you're walking with the baby.
The
And they go,
pick
Yeah,
me up thing.
that one.
Real quick, I can probably
I'm a big.
actually. Oh god. Let me actually link y'all to that real quick from a totally reputable site. Don't worry about it. It technically is. This is the one site that scans actually are posted to willingly. Here we go. Ta-da! If anyone's interested, and just click that author's name. He's done a bunch of other series. Some of them are actually available with official English translations digitally as well as physically. I think his next series after that, something Radio, I never remember the name of it very well, is available like in English officially, and it's very good. Scorpy streams also put me to sleep, but then I'll be like all fibro foggy and like half listening, and he'll start doing Scorpy things. Oh, okay. We're just chilling. I don't know if I'm pronouncing Fuon no Tane correctly, frankly.
You are.
Okay, good. I'm always paranoid. It's a really one of my favorite series. That author's work is just it's so good. Yeah, that texture's looking nice.
Oh, thanks. I'm glad you like it. I was panic improving.
As one does. Oh, this is Pokemon Diamond's music.
Yeah, pretty good, huh?
Man, Pokemon Diamond kind of went hard, honestly.
Sure did.
Sometime I want to go back and replay the like Black and White and Platinum games.
Oh, that'd be fun.
I've been
Wow.
replaying Platinum and it's been a hoot.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot to. Sometimes I miss 2D Pokemon. Honestly, I'm just gonna say it. I like
for real.
pixels. I like pixels. At least give me another 2D Pokemon Dungeons game or Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Yeah, see, if you fall asleep to our streams, you won't get sudden loud noises. Just every now and then you're gonna wake up to an inscrutable conversation.
Yeah. That's happened to me.
Oh god, you like wake up and we're getting into like fucking little Lord Fauntleroy G-Man.
Yes!
Yeah? Oh dear. Listen. Sometimes you're playing Half-Life 1 for a while.
Just wake up and being like, man, what the fuck is this?
Listen. I swear to god, I so had forgotten that Half-Life 1 has like that whole sequence before you get to the Zen portal is it's a lot. Oh, you got sent on some raid bounces. That'll happen. My first Pokemon games were Ruby and Sapphire, and I was extremely I should replay Omega and Alpha, actually, now that I'm thinking of it. Fucking love that games. Give me the trumpet. Too many rubber ducks says, I remember walking in on Catboy G-Man, which is why I like y'all's stream so much. Thank you for sticking around, honestly.
That is very sweet of you. Thank you, Too Many Rubber Ducks.
I do love whenever we're up to something like that, and I just see like the follow notif pop up, and I'm like, I am so glad that this is what sold people. Yeah, I feel you, Improbable. Some Pokemon are a lot in 3D. Some Pokemon good, but... Hey, glad to hear you're enjoying
A lot of
it.
Pokemon bad.
No Pokemon bad.
They're not bad. They're not bad. They're just a lot to confront. Improbable, for instance, name-checked Timber, and I do agree that Timber is a lot to confront in 3D.
Yeah.
Whatever anyone says about the recent Pokemon Gen, though, I do think it was worthwhile just for us all suddenly to have, like, context for the size of Pokemon.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Like, oh, Jesus, so many of you are so much big. Oh, that's how big a Gengar is, huh?
Well, what's fun too is I don't know if you've played Pokemon Let's Go, but in it,
I haven't.
Haunter. Have you encountered Haunter at that size? Haunter is the size.
You can
of a
ride
walking
Haunter,
truck.
right?
Yeah, you can ride Haunter.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What? What?
Yeah.
Let me ride the boy.
Ride the
I want to
boy,
ride around
Frankie.
on Haunter. I should check out Pokemon Let's Go. It actually did look fun.
It is pretty fun.
You know,
it's
the
a
problem
game-
is it's Nintendo, so it's like $60.
Yeah, it's gonna be $60 for fucking ever, but
Oh, what's our favorite
$60 for
Pokemon?
Kanto.
I feel like okay, we have to all admit it. Besides Mimikyu, because
Okay.
otherwise all three of us are just gonna slap for Mimikyu.
besides Mimikyu, Joltik. Joltik is my favorite Pokemon, and Shiny Joltik was the love of my life in my Pokemon White game that was eaten somewhere during a move. And so I have a Joltik that I have earned, wink wink, to replace it.
Greek's favorite Pokemon besides Mimikyu.
Besides Mimikyu?
Yes.
Oh, tough call.
Because otherwise all three of us, it's just Mimikyu. We are all love Mimikyu.
Cubone is very cute. You can
Cubone
ride
is so
Persian
Oh,
in
wait,
Let's
wait,
Go.
wait. Oh,
Yeah?
Politoed.
Politoed's very good.
Oh.
I have a shiny Politoed.
Politoed,
strong.
full stop. I love
Drifloon.
Politoed. He's cute little frog baby.
I love Drifloon because it's just a little demon balloon. And also something about like how in the first game where you could get a Drifloon, they only came out like every Wednesday in real time. And you would like go out and see just this little Drifloon just floating around confusedly. Made it so charming. And also I have to confess, I'm that person who loved Lucario every single time. Every time these games have given me a baby Riolu, I have been like, thank you, this is my child, I'll die for them now. Someone has to love awkward wolf snoot mouth dog. And it's
Lesbian
me.
Greed. When I was playing through Let's Go, I ran into a wild shiny Paris. It became my main Pokemon. Now I have a giant, enormous, size of a car, shiny Parasect that follows me everywhere and is my best friend in that game. And is
Holy shit!
the cornerstone of my
Aww.
team. Next to a shiny Pidgeot because you can like throw a rock and hit 3 shinies in that fucking game.
Okay, true story. I've never encountered a shiny myself ever. I think every shiny I owned, like Greek's got for me because she's lovely.
No.
I've never encountered a shiny in the wild. I'm a pseudo breed for all my
I
shinies
see.
nowadays.
Yeah, but I've never, either through eggs or through wild hunting, ever successfully kept up the hunt.
I have, I want to say, about 30 legitimate shinies across all my games.
Hardcore.
Nice.
Someday I will find
Some
a
of mine
shiny at
are
random.
not legitimate, but yeah.
That's fine.
I have about
Listen,
150
fucking
that
Mr.
aren't
Pokemon
legitimate, don't worry.
You have how many?
There was an exploit in Pokemon Sword and Shield for a while, where if you
I
kept...
remember that.
Yeah, if you kept advancing your system clock, and the raid burrows would have a set day where it was a shiny Pokemon there, and you could keep resetting to get whatever Pokemon you wanted out of there, and it would be guaranteed to be shiny. So a bunch of us online got together and may have schemed a bit to get many
Done
shiny
some crimes.
Pokemon.
Done some reality crime.
Listen. Anyway, so I've been giving
No,
them all out on Pokemon Home. For fun.
To be clear, jokes aside, as far as I'm concerned, we have all given Mr. Pokemon's our shiny goddamn nickel multiple times through our whole life, and will continue to do so forever. A couple of shadily located shiny Pokemons are fine.
Oh my god, snails. And Josh of the Zombies, I just
Oh my
caught a
God.
shiny Tentacool.
Oh.
My first one was a shiny Nidorina in Pokemon Gold. The battery died and I lost it, but recently I got it back in Pokemon Go.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, nice. I still cannot get over some of my shiny luck. It's ridiculous. I hunted for a shiny Galarian Zigzagoon. I killed
those are
like
so
200 of those
cute.
bitches using the wild method.
Uh-huh.
So then I'm like, fuck it. I'm gonna switch to breeding. And I find it in 7 eggs.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. The wild method sucks in Sword and Shield this time. I chained, I want to say, like, upwards of 900 Snom with the shiny charm and nothing, and I would do this repeatedly. Nothing. Fucking one day, I do, like, oh, I'll try and see if I can hatch a shiny, the little Impadimp. Fucking get it within, like, 200 eggs.
That's odd, because I feel like in Sun and Moon, chaining was actually super viable.
Chaining and Sun and Moon fucking ruled. I had, like, 6, fucking Pokemon from chaining.
God. I'm just remembering it was very funny in Sun and Moon because, I forget its name, but that one, the poison one, that's basically a, they feed on Corsola.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Mariani?
Yeah, Marini.
Something
Yeah,
like that.
You could only get those by chaining Corsola until one would show up to eat the injured Corsola.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It felt very grim to hunt for them. It felt a little mean. It was like, okay, I need you to scream for help, Corsola. just a little, okay? No, it's fine. I want poison baby.
There's one of those where it's
I
like,
actually would. I should.
I think it's like if you chain Cubone long enough, you can get Kangaskhan showing up.
God. Fuck off. Rude to my emotions.
I think Kangaskhan was in that game.
I think so. Galarian Corsola is an amazing ghost.
Yes, I love
Fucking
it.
haunting.
It's so cute. Little football, little
I
strong
love Galarian
sad.
Corsola. Very beautiful.
The strong sad Pokemon, I love it with my heart.
The strong sad god.
Am I
you're right,
wrong?
though. You're not wrong.
I just saw Pikachu choke on a worm. They both died. Isn't that great?
Also, just a heads up, the stream's a little bit zoomed out on the art.
Oh yeah. I'm working from a distance while I take care of this.
I dig it. Just making sure. Galarian Corsola, god, I do love those. Also, I'm just happy that Zigzagoon got its moment in the spotlight because I, to this day, think that Zigzagoon is the best Route 1 mobber Pokemon ever.
It is. It's very cute.
They are
I
perfection.
love Zigzagoon. Galarian Zigzagoon is so great.
Did you know that the Zigzagoon that's attacking Professor Birch can be shiny?
That's great!
The routes that Wally catches can be shiny too, but it won't show up as
That's
shiny
awful.
in this party.
Fucking Wally. Listen, it was my first Pokemon game when I was 12. He annoyed me. It is very funny that after like 2 solid generations of like, okay, here's your rival in Pokemon. He's a jerk. And then here's your new rival in Gold and Silver. He's a super mega jerk. And then you get to Gen 3 and it's like, ahem, ahem, hello. I do so hope I get to play with the Pokemon before I die of my unspecified lung illness. And it's like, wait, does he just have asthma?
And it's great because in Alpha and Omega, Ruby and Sapphire, when you fight him at the end, it's in like a sea of those red like spider lilies, which are like the death flower in Japan. It's like, hello, is he good?
Are you gonna die? Does he have cancer? Wally voice a him whimper. Fuck.
him.
Good night, Van Doodles.
Good night, Van Doodles.
Yeah, like,
Good night.
The problem is, I wish Pokemon would be specific, because if it's just some kid with asthma, I'm gonna bully him for how fucking tragic he is about it. But if he's got, like, cancer, it feels a little rough that I'm like, who's the fucking champion now, Wally?
Not even fucking that. It's that you like turn him away at the door for Victory Road. Like, no, you can't.
Yeah.
Sorry, fuck out of here. Bye.
God. I don't care. May and Brendan aren't the rival. Wally is the rival of that game. May/Brendan literally doesn't even fight you at the end of the game. They have a literal moment where they're like, yeah, I think actually I'm gonna go be a Pokemon professor. They're like the
Yeah, they don't even
I
give a
almost feel
shit.
Also, if you play as the girl character, Brendan sucks. Brendan sucks so much.
Oh, you are.
I think they thought it was
That's
cute.
Cool. I am Brendan.
Hey. It's
Hey.
like, nope. May is perfect. May is my beautiful daughter. May is just happy to meet you.
Okay, this is common.
I think giving your Pokemon normal names is funny. That's often where I'm at now. If I don't just name them like, this is my Zigzagoon, Zenigata.
Go.
That's what you gotta do. But I do think naming
I
your
used
Pokemon
to give my
like Bob-
Pokemon names like that. I used to give my Pokemon names like that. Now my Pokemon all have like ridiculous, dumb names.
That's the best way to go.
Dumb,
your
dumb,
mare was
silly
named
names.
Maurice. That's beautiful. It's good. You gotta give your Pokemon silly names.
My
This is Hollow Knight music.
my Politoed is Final Frogget.
Oh, good.
Good. Carl the Radish. Yeah, this is some tense Hollow Knight music. Oh, Mantis Lords, that'd do it.
Yep. I was stuck
From
on this
the
fight
fight
for a
with the
while, so I
Mantis
really
Lords.
like the song.
I think the last time I was playing, it was like I still hadn't gotten through the Mantis Lords, and like the Mantis Lord area that they have locked off was one of the areas I needed to get to.
Uh-huh.
I love Hollow Knight a lot, but it's a long one. Like, okay, gonna take my breath.
See, Skelephant, that's funny that you say that because whenever I'm allowed to name my rival in Pokemon games, I always name them Skippy.
Skippy. Oh, that's good.
That's great.
Like when like Silver in Pokemon in Gold and Silver, Skippy.
I named him Wiener. I was owning him in second grade. Get
God.
fucked, Wiener.
Well, actually, gamer confession here. When I first got my Silver game, I thought his name was question mark.
Oh.
So I put that in, and now it was like every time he wanted to battle, it'd be like question mark wants to battle. And then I grew up
See?
and I got better in Crystal, and I named him Skippy.
Okay, I think that's very funny though, because it suggests that you just don't remember his name, even though the whole game he's like, well, I guess I'm gonna have to fight you, and you're like, the fuck are you again? Oh right, hey dipshit. Like, no! Remember my name! Uh-huh.
I am Heat's Flamen.
God. Remember that. Heat's Flamen is a mystery.
Oh my god, I'm looking through Pokemon Bank and I've got hundreds of Spritzies and hundreds of Klefkis.
Good.
Oh god, from shiny hunting?
Yes, from shiny hunting.
impact on the
And
ecology.
I still don't have that shiny Klefki.
You
Does
like-
anybody want a Moonball Klefki with Switcheroo as an egg move?
You like single-handedly decimated the Klefki population in that world.
I think it's the opposite. It's
I
overpopulation.
know, I made it.
What do they?
It's
prey on?
overpopulated now. There's too many now.
You know, crowd out the fairy population. And Killer Lesbian, you should definitely eat food, but also I totally get it. Sometimes it be like that. But have a little piece of toast if you can. Oh, it's Deadly Premonition music. That's what. Yep, of course. There it is.
Yep.
Swery is a genius because he was like, okay, we only have the budget for like 20 songs, so I'm gonna make 5 of them that we're gonna use for almost everything, and then the others are gonna like just mug people's emotions directly.
Oh no, did I really?
Oh, what's up?
I shaded on my wood lair.
Oh
It's
no!
fine.
Oh
It's
no!
fine. Let's see.
Maybe you can just use it as the shading layer
There it
over
is.
another wood texture.
I fixed it.
Okay.
Phew.
Those are always fun moments in art. I use a pixel program on my iPad that works very well for most things. Mostly what I need from it is to have, like, the ability to save color palettes and have layers. But every now and then I do check around if there's a better program, because it doesn't let you make custom-sized selections or custom-shaped selections.
Oh, that's
It
fun.
for some reason just has a square-shaped selection box, and I don't know why you do that for a pixel art thing, because every now and then if I put something on the wrong fucking layer, I better be ready to just recreate it or awkwardly copy and paste and edit. Yeah, the problem
When
is
I was
most of
drawing-
the pixel art. Real quick,
No,
most
you
of the
finish.
most of the pixel art programs on iPad are weirdly like cute, like, oh, this is your toy game where you make little pixels, and it's like, no, it's a thing. Or they're like, you're making assets for a video game, right? Also, no. Go ahead, though.
I was gonna say, when I was coloring my Bugsnax body horror monstrosity earlier, I had like 8 different color layers, and every fucking one of them was a different part of that stupid thing. And it came out really, really good, but it was just,
Yeah.
I feel like I feel like someone like Bugs watching me do art would have like a stroke.
No self-depreciation. Everyone's art system is different. Also, I've seen Bugs' layers. You all can't see the layers.
Do you guys
I've
want to see
seen
my
the layers.
layers? Look at my layers.
Unnamed. Oh, look at that. Layer 20, layer 23.
We're up to layer 23, all unnamed. Isn't that fun?
Mhm.
Oh,
Everyone
Christ.
works different. Yeah. In pixel art, I tend to work with a lot of layers. I'll admit that they often also wind up unnamed, but it'll be very fun because it'll be like whole ass color elements. No names, no folders. We live free. We die like men, more or less.
No names, no folders, only art.
No gods nor kings, only men.
Speaking of, one of these days I'm gonna break down and buy myself a little thing of paint markers and a notebook that I can fuck up, because I've been kind of... I want to fuck around with paint markers again.
Yeah, Posca's fun.
It's one of those... You ever get, like, just art supply cravings?
Yeah.
Where, like, oh, scritchy, scratchy marker feel on paper. Good. Yes. Sometimes you just want to. Side note, for some reason I can't work with pencil on paper. I hate the way it feels so much, and I don't know why. It's not a good sensitivity to have.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I just sketch with ballpoints, honestly. It's a good time.
Have you ever considered getting like some fancy art pens?
I've had fancy art pens before. I might one day again, but the problem is I still need like sketch layer stuff. But I just want to like fill up a notebook with a bunch of drawings of urchin. And paint pens
Aw.
work well for that. So I can just do big blocky things. Maybe I will though. It is my birthday this month, and I'm trying to make myself get myself things.
Frankie, what do you want for your birthday?
Yeah, what do you want for your
Um,
birthday?
Yeah, fucking tell us. Fucking tell us, Frankie. Fucking tell us. Fucking say something.
You have to tell me you're my boyfriend.
You have to tell me I'm your co-host.
Just give me remits. I don't know.
He
Listen,
never fucking specifies.
I like the remits
Well,
that are normal
No,
objects.
that's kind of nice.
I like the ones that are like supermarket groceries. Those are my favorite. Or that are like, this is an apartment from
I'm
the
going
80s.
to mail you a box of live crickets unless you specifically show me what you want, alright?
Okay, I promise. I will sit
I
down.
like that plan. Maybe I will do that.
Yeah. It fucking works. It's my thread that works every time. Because people know that I will do it.
It's true, you have access to cricket shipments.
Yeah, I do. I have access to that. I can do more than that.
I'll make a little list sometimes.
Good.
I appear to be somewhat hard to shop for,
Yes.
I've discovered. What are we listening to?
This is from Moon.
Oh, of course it is. Moon RPG's music is great. It's also served you in the weirdest way possible, but it is good.
Mm-hmm. This is from
If you backseat in the bugs chat, you get a box of crickets mailed to your house.
It's true.
That's true, but it's very small.
It's a little expensive though, so don't do it too much.
It's true. That's gonna be our first Patreon reward.
Christ.
For $50 a month, you too can have crickets shipped to your home. I am excited about my birthday though, because I am going to surpass the stupid, goddamn, dumb shit, trans, fucking lifetime, whatever. Oh, the life expectancy. Fuck you all! I'm gonna live forever! Or at least to be old.
Hey,
Defying God might take a while.
Greeks, is it okay if I go for a somewhat closer cut in here, like this size?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Just-
Limit the amount of time spent rendering rafters.
Well, it's that, and I was looking at it and I was realizing that it was more focused on, like, it was a little hard to make out the characters versus the environment, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. Kind of get a little bit lost in the illustration sometime.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean.
Yeah, as long as you got a lot of like herbs and tchotchkes hanging from the rafters
Yeah,
and all, you know, then it's
On that note,
accurate.
could I actually get you to rustle up some, like, specific pictures of what you'd like in there?
Yeah, hang on. I could look something up.
Just, feel free to dump it in the collab chatter.
Yeah. And we do like boats and lighthouses. Snail has actually been working on putting together stuff for the often occasionally threatened Minecraft server.
Mm-hmm.
So look forward to that stuff down the line, folks.
Oy, oy. Oh. Oh.
I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of growing old eventually. I think it's going to be a nice time.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
Also, I already have fibro, so the pains of old, I'm already where everyone else is going to land up, so fucking get at my level.
Oh yeah, you guys are excited about the Minecraft server, huh?
Yeah. It's going to get set up.
Oh man.
Snail has been doing some impressive work, including actually making a button that will summon a bee, so I look forward to the server
So
crashing.
So the hanging herbs are like drying herbs. They kind of look like this.
Yeah.
I just dumped it in the chat.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it in collab chatter instead of in the stream chats that Bugs can grab it. There we go.
Thank you, Frankie. Okay. Yeah, I can work with that. I've been to a thing that had that. Alright. Let's see.
Command block command. Summon bee.
Please.
Yeah, and then you've got some round lanterns that give off like a nice warm color. I'm not expecting you to color it, but you know.
Right.
No, that'd be a separate commission level.
That'd be a separate commission.
Gordon Footwork, I feel like this is going to be the kind of server where people making big stuff, all that will happen is that we will think you're very cool, and if people also make like a little dirt hut, I will also think that's tremendous and wonderful. Also, Snail's way ahead of you, so... It's okay to be bad at building. I often just make little weird huts and weird little places, and sometimes I build a bread co. Because for some reason... Sometimes I think it's very funny to try and make a convenience store in Minecraft, but there's just bread in it because there's not many things to make in Minecraft. And if you like farming, you wind up with a lot of wheat. Really fast.
Yeah.
So you just make a bread co. It's fun to have a bread co. There's something funny about trying to make brutalist architecture in Minecraft. Hell yeah, honestly, fishing in Minecraft is really fun.
I do really enjoy fishing in Minecraft, yeah. It's a nice zone out sport.
It's good, especially for that, like, it's nice to feed yourself, because to this day, I just never really have it in me to kill cows and chickens and pigs.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Unless I'm raising a bunch of chickens for, like, making arrows and that kind of thing. And in that case, it feels fine, because you get a little overpopulated. I'm chill every fishing game ever I have just zoned out on. It's just, you hand me a pole in any game and I have fun. I've been enjoying that in Spiritfarer recently.
Ooh, really?
The fishing in Spiritfarer
yeah.
is so good.
It's very fun. It works. It's a little bit confusing because at first you can only pull up stuff that won't break your rod as kind of the beginning, and it takes a bit to unlock it fully, but it works by the very basic, like, pull until it goes red and then let go before the line snaps kind of mechanic.
Yeah.
And it's just a good time to just sit there fighting with a fish while you go around the ocean.
And sail. It's really nice. Very zen.
Yeah. It is! It's a good, calm game that will occasionally make you cry. Which I felt like, at random, after Christmas, I was like, you know what? I think I'm ready for a good, emotionally cathartic time. And then it also turned out that its micromanaging is really crunchy and good.
Oh, it's very good.
It's the right level. It's the right level. You can fuss around and there's always stuff to do, but it's not that hard to actually keep care of the people. You just run up and give them food and a hug. And quests. I wish you could fish in Breath of the Wild. I know you can chase fish, but give me a fishing rod. Please give Link fishing rod. Please.
I wish you could fish in Breath of the Wild.
Like,
you can fish in all the other Zelda games.
Yeah, and you can in Breath of the Wild, but you gotta, like, spearfish. Or use a bow and arrow, which is very funny to do. But it does work. Kinda.
Oh, it's not the same.
It's not the same.
It's not the same.
I know. I'm also good at it in Animal Crossing, but I can't say that that's because the system in Animal Crossing is good or that I am. It's just that I've been playing it since I was 10. Animal Crossing is second nature to me. Like, I've only realized recently, like, oh, it's probably weird to get used to a game that's running on an invisible grid. like, where your shovel's about to end up is probably a little bit of a mystery. Also, it still cracks me up that Hades has fishing.
Oh yeah, the fishing in Hades is pretty fun.
I love that.
It's so cute.
The fishing in Hades is fun.
But it's also the worst, only for one reason, and it's that the game shouldn't let me go on to the next room if there's a fishing spot that I forgot about. I think the game should stop me, because instead you get Zagreus on the fucking, like, raft to the next lava pool area, like, no, wait! Let me go back! Fucking comes out of the pool back in 80s like, it says here you died by jumping into lava? I don't want to talk about it.
God.
It's a new one even for you!
Honestly, Nalanix, drawing streams are often where our conversation drifts the most, because, you know, lots of stuff to talk about.
Oh yeah, we're all over the place.
Indeed, and it's
It's
getting
fun
towards the
though.
later part. It is. I'm glad you came on. It's very funny.
I'll always
that it
come
wound
on
up...
if you're ever interested in dealing with my shenanigans.
That's good to know. We're gonna trick you to play Among Us.
No, you're not.
Okay. Oh, I'm glad.
But I will guess. I will guest star when you play Bug Snacks.
That could be fun sometime.
Maybe.
Yeah, Brenus was an hour ago. Time isn't real. I'm not neurotypical enough for time to make sense. Also, the
Time is an
Rito
illusion.
town, the Rito village music is especially killing me because I spent a lot of time in Rito village specifically. It wound up being like one of my favorite places to hang out in Breath of the Wild. It's just calm, and it's full of attractive bird people, and I'm gay. Listen.
I'm not saying nothing, you're right.
Good night, snails.
Oh, good night, Snail. Sweet dreams, okay?
Good night, Snail.
God, now I kind of want to climb it. Now I kind of want to climb a mountain in Breath of the Wild. Every
Who
now and
doesn't?
then, the urge. It's just good to run around and climb stuff in that game. Juicebox, what time zone are you in? Where is it 6:24 p.m. here? It's gotta be like to the left.
Oh, good, Sir Murphy.
Hell yeah.
Australian!
Oh, you're
Wow.
Australian. That'll do it.
Oh.
That's right.
Oh.
I was just joking the other day about how we have such a late night beat. I know that every now and then someone in our chat is getting ready for their day in Germany. I believe that's usually noon.
Is New German?
I think so.
Wow.
Someone is. I know I've seen someone mention it before, and they're usually like, alright, gotta go out for the day. Yeah, that seems right.
Oh dang, that's great.
I'm glad, honestly. I do think there's room for the late night Pacific time kind of stream, because so many people stream from the East Coast, and like Holly will be like, oh, I'm streaming today, it's gonna start at noon, and I'm like, I'll see you in the VODs. Because I cannot wake up by like 9 Eastern unless it's for something specific. See also Mira, who's a different problem for timing. Because Mira, I'll get the alert at like 4 a.m. when I'm going to bed, like, Mira's streaming, and I'm like,
You know, Lately, I've fallen asleep at 7 a.m., so maybe I can finally become a right-on Mira watcher.
One can hope. It will be Dota, unfortunately.
Yeah, but if you guys don't watch Mira, Mira streams are really cool. Mira is an extremely
They're very
fucking
fun.
funny streamer. She is so fucking talented at fighting games, and like,
She's a chaos gremlin is the thing.
yes, she's a chaos imp. It is fucking
Cool.
awesome. We were watching her Ark Survival Evolved stream. I was fucking dying.
Yes.
She made a character called like Biggest Fungus Gulpus.
Oh god,
Oh
his
my
chest,
God.
his stomach is a shelf.
It was fucking
His-
amazing.
His stomach juts out like a little awful IKEA shelf. I don't even know what she did. And then, like, he's got this big old jaw and this, like, little snatched waist and hips. So he kind of looks like he's from a very different game. But then also, like, he's in all leather armor.
Crab
And
with a knife,
I think
you have
Mira
good taste.
recreated a fantasy dwarf.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Nella Nix.
Yeah. We're always glad to be company.
No, bubbly milk, that's nice.
See, that's what I feel like I should do the next time that happens. I like falling asleep to weird. Streams are good for, like, sleep because they have a meandering conversational pace. I say as I meander conversationally.
You're good at it.
It's fun. Also, I like talking, so it works out. Yeah, you will start saying bruh if you watch enough Mira. That's true.
It's already seeped into my life.
Streamer conversational drift is a very real threat. And there's definitely, like, the never asked before. I try not to make that joke too often on stream,
And yeah,
but it sneaks in.
it's hard. It's very fucking good. I have to, every so often I'll crack a joke and I'm like, wait, shit, I heard that on our TVS stream. Fuck.
Tough. So instead, we just make up our own.
If I had a
original
nickel for every time, one of Joel's vocabularies snuck into mine, I could pay off my
Yeah.
student loans.
Joel Vinesauce, I like his GeoGuessr streams a lot for if I'm gonna just like fall asleep because there's something soothing about listening to a Swedish man yell about Texas being too big.
He's not wrong.
Texas is large. Oh, you started to pick up
Texas
my
is-
vocal tics. Oh dear. Texas is way too big. I'm a Californian. Californians know from big state. California's way too large. Did you know there's like 1,000 of California miles? More, maybe? It's bad. It's bad here.
That's fucked up.
It's true.
Wow.
God, it takes 1 hour from Houston to get to Houston, huh?
That's fun. Wow,
Ugh.
that must be fun
Wow.
for you. The speech bubble, the speech bubble. Okay.
See, Los Angeles has a little bit of that trouble, but also Los Angeles is actually like a bunch of smaller cities in a trench coat sometimes.
That's true.
Sometimes people will say they're from LA, but they mean they're from Camarillo. And speaking as someone who where like the dad side of my family is from Camarillo, it's not the same. To translate that into East Coast terms, it's like being from Jersey and saying you're from New York.
Ugh.
Hi, East Coast.
Hi, New York.
You're from Long Island.
I'm from New York.
That's fair. That's fair.
Where do you think Long Island is?
You know what I mean. No one says New York and just means the state. No one says New York and just means the state. Yes,
I
hello,
do.
lone Canadian.
Isn't it crazy?
No.
Yes, it is crazy how people live in New York.
It seems like a weird idea to me.
It's pretty fucked up.
I'm told there's a lot of people
Fucked
in
up
New
if
York.
true.
It's true. It's crazy that people live places. Yeah, it's worth noting that a lot of my funny voices are just because I sit down and decide to see if I can sound like Hypnos, and then talk like Hypnos to myself. And that's how these things happen. America exists. Yeah. Yeah. Fucked up if true is an inherently funny statement. This is from Super Mario Sunshine?
Yep.
Huh. I feel like Super Mario Sunshine is like one of the few older gen games that I'm genuinely sad I never played.
Oh, it's a great game. I love it.
You can get it now. They're still selling the Mario trilogy thing on Switch.
Yeah! Huh. Maybe I will. I haven't played a Super Mario Galaxy in a long time either. I had it on the Wii.
Yeah, you have until March to get it. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
maybe I will. Because Super Mario Sunshine is just... I like so much of its aesthetics so much. It's such a weird little lovely game. I like how weird the boos look. Mario dies in March, uh-oh.
Yeah, that's when Sephiroth's gonna get him.
By the way, I
Yeah,
have seen
Sephiroth's
Mario...
gonna fuck him up.
I have seen Mario and Sephiroth fan art, and I think that's good and people should keep doing that. I think that's the best part of...
Shipping him, or?
Yep. They're rivals who met on the heated battlefield. You know,
Mm-hmm. It's inherently romantic.
these things happen.
I guess love really can bloom on the Smash field.
Exactly. That's the best part of Super Smash Bros. To me. There's an artist I follow who invented the ship concept of Captain Falcon and Captain Olimar, and I still think that's the most brilliant thing I've ever heard of. Does Captain Falcon not deserve a little middle-aged potato of a man? I say he does. Also, Olimar deserves love. I don't know that much about Pikmin, but I do know that Captain Olimar is like kind of a tragic figure. Solid Snake and Cloud should get together. I think Solid Snake already has a boyfriend.
He
Yeah,
has-
Solid
then
Snake
again-
has a BF already.
Then again, all I know about that is that I do think Otakon could be into a threesome with Cloud from Final Fantasy. Don't quote me on that, but
It's just like his
I had to
Japanese
guess.
animes. He'd be into it.
Wait, I think Cloud's a teen.
Oh, wait. No,
Let's
never
check.
mind.
Cloud, Final Fantasy, age 24. 19 in FF7?
Yeah.
Never mind then. I can't tell with the Final Fantasies. I need to, like, label this stuff somewhere. It's still young enough to be weird. Steve's Minecraft does need a Smash Brothers boyfriend. You're correct, though. I don't know who, but it should be one of them sword boys.
Hmm.
What's Dragon
has to
Quest
be a
Hero
sword
up
boy.
to? What's Dragon Quest Hero up to?
I don't know.
Yeah, there's a lot of Dragon Quest, actually.
Yeah, there's... which one,
you know there's a lot-
Frankie?
Did you know there's a lot of Dragon Quest games and they're all like 80 hours long?
The one from 11 has
Ugh.
a boyfriend. It's
Yeah.
very good.
See, the
Uh,
Dragon Quest hero is so generic looking to me.
No, are you
No,
kidding? It's Akira Toriyama design.
Well, to be fair,
I,
I
don't
do love
know.
Akira Toriyama, but
Just, you know. I love Akira Toriyama, but I don't know.
I think they're character designs that are more likable if you've played the game. I
Okay.
think it's kind of one... Because, let's be fair, I feel that way about every single fucking Fire Emblem boy. I'm like, I'm sure if I played this game, I might love you, but there's a lot of you. A lot of you have blue hair, and I'm not sure how many of you are the same person. Less of you than I think. Ooh, that's a nice glow effect. Bayonetta does adopt the children, it's
Ooh.
true.
Pretty.
But also, I'd like to present to you all the other concept, which is that Bowser also keeps adopting children, because I feel like Bowser specifically would look at Lucas from Mother 3 and just be like, oh, this fighting game is full of free children. Because Lucas's dad sucks. I mean, it's very tragic, but also...
Number one dad, Bowser.
It's true! He just keeps adopting
Bowser
children!
is the number one dad.
That's where I think the Koopa kids come from. I think they're all just adopted. He just kept finding little evil children. Rosalina adopts Lucas would also be cute, but I like
yeah, that would
Bowser.
be cute.
That's the only justification I really have. Bayonetta and Kirby being best friends is also one of the best things to come out of Smash, I'll say that much. Bowser and Toriel would be friends. You're correct. I never would have thought of that, but you're right. I don't know if she'd... Well, actually, would Toriel really disapprove of Bowser's hobbies? From her perspective, all he's doing is going through, like, fairly harmless conflicts with the human kingdom next door. She might not be into the Peach kidnapping thing, but depending on how you view continuity...
Toriel just, yeah, get their ass.
Well, the humans are the aggressors.
Get their ass.
They should be friends, I'll say that. Also, Bowser Jr. and Flowey would probably... No, Flowey probably doesn't like any actual children. Flowey's not fucking interacting with anyone. Go away, he's tired.
Flower doesn't like anybody.
He might like Papyrus, and he might kind of like Frisk, maybe, and that's about it. Yeah.
That's a big maybe.
Well, tolerates. Gordon's a good dad, yes. Wayne Radio TV is, well...
He tries.
Well...
Kind of.
Things... He got hunted through the woods by his last child, so... Yeah. As one does. Your brain want to eat the tablet? I wouldn't do that. Tablet's not good for eating.
That's true.
Sorry, I'm like squinting at the iTunes window to try and see what this song's from.
This is Twin Leaf Town from Sinnoh.
Oh!
Aw.
Man, speaking of Pokemon
Love me
games...
some Sinnoh.
Yeah, Sinnoh was a good time, honestly. Yes, Wayne's good with it. Yeast Ken will survive just fine. Yeast Ken will be honored.
Yeast Ken will
that's-
be fine.
Oh, yes. God. I definitely can't... I'm never going to play Toriba. I can't. I'm not going to do that, ever. But, someday, when stuff is good out again, a genuine dream of mine is that I'd like to, for a birthday, save up like $100 and just blow it all on crane machines in Japantown.
That'd be fun.
Right?
Oh, nice.
Like, just literally, like, lay out $100 that I 100% am gonna spend on crane machines, and it almost doesn't really matter if I catch anything. I just kind of want the excuse to play crane machines for that long. I just think it'd be fun. Is it not enough to buy the chance to dream of picking up a little llama plush? I mean, to be fair, $2 a play, I've seen that much for some of the crane machines in Japantown.
Fucking around.
But also
fun.
Toriba is a little evil. Toribaw's a little evil. Don't use Toribaw.
Don't. Genuinely,
Do
they
not.
have gotten in trouble for rigging their machines. You should look it up.
Like, they tape down stuff, and also they've, like, replaced claws to be... All crane machines, it must be noted, all crane machines have programmable claw grip strength, and a lot of them can be programmed so that they only actually grip with force, like on every fourth play. That's standard. That's why I specify that I want to blow $100 on crane games just for the fun of it, because I like playing crane games, and I grew up the kind of poor where you didn't get to play crane games, so I just would stare at them longingly. Sometimes this is where you wind up as an adult.
God, when I was driving to Wyoming, we passed so many, like, tourist traps, and they were filled with crane games.
Oh, them tourist trap ones have the weird toys, too. Sometimes you still see a food fight plush in the wild.
Yep, you sure fucking
And I
do.
can't...
I was for one. I was willing to play if I could get you a food fight plush.
Aww, that's sweet. That's good, because I definitely want one of those. I have a fiendish desire to track down a fucking Cheezel the Weasel plush in some abandoned crane machine. Someday I'll explain to y'all about Food Fight. Because it's one of my favorite animated just trash fires.
Oh, it's something, alright.
Grizz has the ultimate fucking vending machine crane game story. He won a fucking PS4.
It's true.
Grizz is the
It's-
reason
it's-
that I look at crane machines and I'm like, maybe. I could be Grizz.
Yeah, it's dangerous knowing someone who's actually won one of those fucking prizes.
Yeah.
God, I was so sad though. For the longest time, like the college I went to, like I didn't realize that the food court area had like an underground floor, and all this time it had a little arcade in there with crane machines in it.
No.
And like I only found out in senior
Man,
year.
that's sick.
I know.
That's
and it
awesome.
was
I wish wish my college had that.
and it was just like a little one, and it just had like a few things in it, but I was like, I could have been doing this instead of like half napping in the library. Son of a bitch. Hey, see you later, Kalish called Jericho. See you on the VODs. Yeah, there
Bye-bye.
used to be, I forget where it was, but there used to be some channel somewhere that just streamed Food Fight 24/7
Oh yeah.
and would just loop it from the beginning,
We used to watch that
which was
shit.
good. Yeah.
Oh, God.
There's something fascinating about breaking down what's going wrong in an animation,
Mhm.
and I liked doing that with Food Fight. I also just am like this as a person. I'll get on about D2 one of these days, too. Kenji emo. You fucking weirdo.
D2.
It's not a good game, but I love it. I love them so much. I love Lenny so much.
He's the best. I love him.
He's like a big uncle that's kind of shaped like a frog. But not in any literal frog way, just proportions. As in, he's mostly made of mouth.
He is mostly mouth.
I love that. Frog.
He is very frog-like. I wanted him to be as frog-like as possible.
I think it works out really well because giving a humanoid like frog-ish proportions, I feel like that's a good fast route to horror. Is just like find animal anatomy and kind of map that to a human and you'll get somewhere. A Funkle! A Frunkle! Oh, I like
Cool. Hey, hey,
Oh, yeah.
hey, fellas, it's me, your Funkle Lenny.
that. Oh, God.
Of
Grunkle
course, when I
Stan is
voice
one
act
of
Lenny, he always ends up sounding like this.
the... Yes. I think that makes sense.
When I...
Yes.
No, that's it. That's it. Just me showing off my terrible voice acting.
Oh, I do that constantly.
Voice acting is my passion.
I've been trying to figure out a Grunkle Stan impersonation for a long time. I get close, but I'm just not in the right vocal range. Copy dog, why?
Oh, we went so long without having a wasp.
It's true. That reminds me, I need to clear out the wasps from yesterday. They're still in the queue. Unclick that, unclick that. That one got finished. That was an info dump. Wasp. Wasp. Nope. Okay, there we go. How many wasps total today? It's been... looks like 9, including the one that Crab with a knife just dropped. Crab with a knife, that's already very risky. I feel like there's already a lot of inherent danger in your username. Nothing good happens when a crab has a knife.
Knife-wielding crab.
There's something just good of... I will say, I do love all photos of crabs with knives. It just has an energy. It's like rats with pizza.
Yes.
Yeah, I also occasionally focus back in on the music and just vibe out, as you can probably tell.
Yeah, I can understand that.
It's the late night vibes.
Welcome to Smooth Bugs and Frankie Radio.
We're never that smooth, but sometimes that's the vibe. And a crab with
This
a
is
knife
the voice
sitting
that
on...
I used to do when I played Overwatch.
Eventually there says, crab with a knife sitting on a Roomba with a knife taped to it. God. So that's Metal Gear, huh? The ultimate weapon.
I am reminded of the knife-wielding tentacle.
Oh god, that's right! The machine the guy made, that's just a box with a knife that wields a tentacle, and then he couldn't figure out how to turn it off.
Yes!
God.
Yeah, and then he made a birthday video for it.
Yeah, that did sound like the tram voice from Half-Life. It's impressive.
Oh, thank you.
I always do love in Opposing Forces how there's that, like, evil redo of the tram ride scene where Adrian Shepard is going through the tram and everything's all broken and the voice starts to stutter out. I always feel like I know I talk about, like, remastering Half-Life games a lot, but a remaster of Opposing Forces that, like, leans all the way in on the horror, like, fucking Dead Space style be so good. Also, if you... Oh, now we got jams on. Full disclosure, sometimes when I write, I just put on 10-hour loops of Hip Shop. It's soothing. It's soothing. Apparently Nalinix is just adopting the wasps tonight, so I guess they're going to a good home. I didn't know that was
the
how
least
it
we
worked.
could hope for.
Yeah, I'd like if all the wasps went to a loving home. Gordon would make the tentacle with a knife. God, you're right! God, all them lambda fuckers would! They would! You just walk into fucking, Unusual Materials, and fucking Eli and Kleiner are poking a tentacle with a knife with a broomstick.
But obviously, their
very-
knife-wielding tentacles are fighting.
God. And Bugs is very talented, it's true.
Oh, thanks, Killer Lesbian.
Bugs is so talented.
It's true. Aren't the people who made Black Mesa actually making an Opposing Forces remake? I don't know. If they are, that sounds cool.
I like it, but I don't know. I'll have to play Black Mesa more, but there's something I kind of don't like about it.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. It's very cool, but I don't know. This might sound dorky, but I just kind of don't like how much they added to it, because it's not stuff... Like, they added so much to Half-Life 1, but none of it's really stuff that connects it more to Half-Life 2. It's a different team in the same style, from what I heard. It sounds cool, but fan-made...
I know I would enjoy playing it, but good night, Gordon Footwork.
Yeah. Good night, Gordon Footwork. We're
Good night, Gordon Footwork.
We're picky sometimes, and I don't know. A fan reinterpretation isn't really the same thing as the original team or studio making a remake, if that makes sense. It's cool that it's there, but it's not really what I'm probably going to be talking about, or what I won't. Then again, an official version might not be either, so make of it what you will. But also I'm picky, and if you're going to add a bunch of stuff to Zen, you should tie in the Combine stuff.
Did they even finish Zen?
Black Mesa? I think so. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Never kept up with it.
Because I remember it was on the Steam. It was on the Steam store for a long time, and it ended at the Portal.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in Zen now. That's kind of what I'm picky about. Weirdly. Well, yeah, but they also added a bunch of stuff where it's like, oh, all these buildings in Zen and everything, and it's like, you either face up to the fact that Half-Life 1 Zen is a gargle mesh, or tie in the Combine stuff. Yeah, Zen got finished. It's very neat. Someday we might check it out, but nah. We get to be ornery sometimes. Ooh. Color gradient.
Ooh, how pretty.
Oh, the Katamari music might take me out. What's my favorite color? My favorite colors are sky blue, rose pink, and fairly electric green, and I also like gold, because I'm that bitch. What about y'all? The question was directed at all three of us. Favorite colors?
I've never had a favorite color.
What'd you say, Bugs?
I've never had a favorite color.
Mine changes a lot. Frequently. That's the word, frequently. My favorite color changes very frequently, but I'm really partial to blue. I like gold. I like pink. Depending on the time of day, I like yellow.
Ooh, daring choices. Also, real quick, don't worry if you have to go to bed, by the way, because I know you normally go to bed earlier than this on your days off.
Oh, you talking to me?
Yes!
No,
yes.
I'm good for now. I don't have to wake up tomorrow until like 1 in the afternoon.
That's fair. I just mentioned it because you forgot the word frequently. Listen. Oh, you like when I... That's
Look,
your favorite Frankie quote?
That's a thing that I do. I forget words.
That's true. I know. Just teasing. It's a good Frankie quote. I think it's fun sometimes, just like stuff, no matter how it is. And I like shiny gold stuff. It's not the same color as yellow. Yellow isn't a real color sometimes. There's 3 shades of yellow. After that, it's just orange. And no, I'm not bitter because I had to work with a lot of real media paint during art school. And if you so much as breathe 1 atom of blue paint anywhere near yellow pigment... Literally, the best thing I can recommend is have a separate palette and a specific brush for yellow if you ever work with straight yellow pigment for something.
Sorry, I'm playing with some gradients here.
They look nice.
I'm entertained.
It works well to the Katamari music, honestly.
There you go. That'll work.
I like saying because I'm that bitch. It's funny. And it also, like, preemptively kind of cuts off anything about, like, oh, that's something feminine. Oh, basic bitch. Nah, fuck all that shit. It's fun. Ugh. Also, I'm now rearranging all of my little pillows. Ooh, we upside down now.
Ooh.
Oh, you're
Fancy.
drawing all the different wasps? That's wonderful. I like that.
Aww.
Drawing. The beginning of this song is kind of like a funky iPhone alarm. You're not wrong.
Yeah, I feel it.
Oh, it's Yakuza's ear. It's Yakuza music. That explains it. God. Yakuza is one of those games we got on the list for, like, maybe someday, kinda.
Yeah.
Because those are
The
long
problem
games
is-
with a lot of stuff to voice act, but also ones that we've always wanted to check out, but are kind of hard to watch LPs of.
I kinda suck at Yakuza combat, so I have to practice, but I guess playing is a good way to practice.
It's true.
That'll be a good markout for when I get to that.
It's true. It is. The problem is you say Friday night, and all I can think of is, it's Friday night. There's always time to party. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of too.
Yakuza's... No, Killer 7 is a fun, interesting game, because I don't think that there's actually a plot to piece together from the big political... There is, but I think it's incoherent on purpose, and all I know for sure is that those two have some weird vibes. Fucking weird rival boyfriend vibes.
Oh, good night, crab with a knife.
Good night, crab
Good night,
with a
crab
knife.
with a knife.
What do you got there, Phantom Hop? Yeah, that's just every stream. Chat with a wasp running away. That's very lovely, thank you. Oh, this is Bayonetta, I know what that is. I need to play Bayonetta.
You do, you would like it.
I have it downloaded, it looks very fun. And I like that. I love Bayonetta because it's one of those games that just goes so whole hog on its aesthetics. Like, I kind of just love that.
I like it
Dishonored has
Bayonetta that they don't try to
vibes.
bullshit.
No,
Yeah.
they don't. They don't bullshit. It's just this is what's happening, and you need to deal with this ancient witch with amnesia fighting angels.
No, I wasn't saying that they bullshit. I was going to say that I really appreciate the aesthetic of Bayonetta because they don't try to like be like, oh well, she's empowered because you know she's so sexy, blah blah blah. But it's like, no, she's just sexy. It's awesome.
Oh, you know, I was reacting to you saying that they don't bullshit. I didn't think you were saying they were bullshitting.
Oh, my bad.
No, I just like that they go all in on it, and I do kind of like that it's just like, no, Bayonetta just does what she likes. Who among us is going to stop Bayonetta feels more like the vibe I get from that game.
It's true.
Among Us can stop Bayonetta. None of us.
Not God, apparently.
I'm very briefly stretching my hand.
Good, stretch your hands. We've been drawing for 3.5
Please
hours
stretch your
now.
hands, yeah. Please stretch your hands.
Okay, the new wasp is named Carl and was released by Timeless Hierarchy. 11 wasps is still a pretty low wasp stream. I'll take it. Oh, Yokai Watch? I thought this one was Cuphead.
Nope.
Sheesh. Pour one out for Yokai Watch.
This is, I think, versus the Ringo Starr equivalent. Versus Kame no Rasu. Kami God no Rasu. Doris.
Wasn't the Steve Jobs yokai like a shark?
Yeah, Steve Jaws. And there's Mike Orkaberg.
Ah. No! Stop. Yokai Watch, why? Oh yeah, Yokai Watch music rules. The Yokai Watch games were good! They were really fun and good.
They were. For a brief time, they really fucking were. They were the best thing in the monster collecting game.
For a shining moment, they went toe-to-toe with Pikachu.
And then they got greedy.
And then...
I guess something happened and they got bad.
Well, it's not that they got bad exactly. It felt almost more like they panicked.
Yeah, honestly.
Basically, like, they were going really good and they were clocking along really well, and then they suddenly, like, decided to make, like, a version of, like, oh, well, in this game, there's alternate forms of yokai that are shadow side, that are edgy, cool yokai.
And they were...
And then they kind of... They were cool. I liked...
Yeah.
It was fun in addition to having the normal yokai.
Yeah.
It was fun because it was like, oh, here's this goofy yokai watch character who's like themed around toilets, and then it's like, oh, but here's them as like the terrifying shite weasel, which still interesting, but technically pretty accurate to Japanese folklore, honestly.
And then in Yokai Watch 4, they took out all the fun combat.
Yeah.
So...
And then they went, oh no, the kids are growing up that played our games originally. We gotta make all of our monsters edgy, and never do that. You can't. You have to keep appealing to new generations of kids. And then also, frankly, then the DS stopped being a thing, and a lot of Yokai Watch's fun combat actually required the second screen.
And now...
So you can't really port... You can't port it to Switch, really.
And now we're in the era of what if they were all humans and they were in a high school? Which is kind of like the death knell, so...
Ugh.
Breaks
Maybe
my
they'll
heart.
make a cute... I think they're still making that phone game dollar from Wibble Wobble.
Yeah, they are, but WibWob closed in America years back with basically no notice.
Ooh, that's bad.
Yeah. I think WibWob is
But
wrapping up
I hate when a
services
mobile
soon.
game does that.
Yeah, like Jesus. People paid real money for that shit. At least keep it like downloaded on their phone working.
I think it does, it's just there's no more events for it, so you're basically stuck in purgatory.
That sucks. So in short, play Yokai Watch if you have a DS.
Yeah, if you have a DS, get Yokai Watch. Yokai Watch 1 is good. Yokai Watch 2 is great. Yokai Watch 3 is the perfect game. Yokai Watch 3 is a kiss and a handshake from God.
It's true. That's the one where you spend half the game playing as my perfect daughter, right?
Yes. Inoue.
Which they should have just replaced the main character boy with because he has no personality. He is nothing. He is default male boy character. Motherfucker is less going on than Red from Pokemon. I still love him dearly, but also let my daughter be the main character. The female main character in that game is a slightly selfish, wound-up, energetic girl who just really loves paranormal shit, and is just like, I'm gonna look into this shit! And she rules.
Smart cookie.
Honestly. Also, it's just very fun because she's not really much of a hero. She kind of just wants to check out ghosts because she thinks it's cool, and she likes UFOs. And these ghosts keep not being aliens. Which... fair. Oh, your cat's watching you so... Leon the Cowboy's cat is watching them so, and that sounds like a good time, honestly.
Fuck yeah. That rules.
I want to start doing cross-stitch again soon. It's that time of year where I start wanting to sew.
That'd be fun.
I might sew the little chat designs, because I already have those made up, and they'd be good warm-ups.
Mm-hmm.
And they're also like 20 pixels wide, so I can get that done really fast.
I would love to do another sewing project, but I just don't have the materials. And I don't know where to get them around here.
That's probably something to order online where you're living, which is always kind of tough with fabric.
Yeah,
Because,
probably.
like, it's hard to get a good image of, oh, the fabric is this color and this texture and this size is tough online. But I do like your blush.
Yeah, I miss living next to a, Oh, thank you. I still have paperweight.
Yay! Yeah, I feel that, though. There's the Joannes around here, but it's... next year. At least for cross-stitch thread doesn't take up much room.
Hey, that's good.
Yeah. Aha! Pikmin music.
Yep.
It's always Pikmin music when it suddenly
Nice.
goes very quiet and very background music-y.
This is...
I can't lie, I'm actually excited for... I'm kind of excited for whenever we get to play Pikmin on channel.
Yeah, no, Pikmin is genuinely like one of my favorite games, and I'm very excited to get into it. I don't know if I'm going to start at 3 or 2 or 1, but I've got to set up for all of them.
Honestly, wherever, playing through them in order could be fun.
That's true.
It's up to whatever's the most fun for you, but I just want to look at the little creatures.
I'm not gonna lie, Pikmin
I wanna
1's
pick up
kind of miserable.
Then we can skip Pikmin 1. It's fine.
Okay.
I don't think there's a lot of story lore that we'll be missing out on. The story lore is sad middle-aged alien gets stuck on Earth and eventually gets back. Also, I like the look of Pikmin's a lot, but I'll get sad if I try to play it myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to let someone else make the hard Pikmin choices. I
Good
want
night,
a Pikmin
Juicebox.
game that's just Harvest Moon. Let me play Harvest Moon Pikmin. Let me have a little corral of Bulborbs. Good night, Juicebox.
Well, that's weird. On the
Good
stream
night.
view, chat gets different assigned name colors, and there was a good streak of everyone having the same tone of green for a little bit. Whoops.
Yeah. It's very funny.
Let's see. I just let's do that way. That is here. There we go. Little ethereal looking. Alright, I think it's time to swap over to some cooldown doodles.
I think so. It's getting to that time of night.
I think so.
Okay.
And it's looking really
What you
good,
think,
Bugs.
hon?
Thanks.
I think it's
Yes.
awesome.
I'm quite happy with it. Yeah, it is weird that Twitch lets you, like, pick out your color and everything, and then sometimes it's like, what if not, actually?
Mm-hmm.
What if you're all green now? Oh, hell yeah, Coomer.
So what you gonna be doodling, Bugs?
Just doodling.
Just some cooldown doodling. Twitch is a good website that works very well. And yes, you can. I believe it's the little gearbox next to the text box in normal view. I'm on mod view, which works a little bit differently.
Frankie, 1970s punk, 1960s punk.
I think this is post getting hired, so he probably doesn't have the hair anymore. It's just kind of grown out.
But let's
It
pretend.
probably looks like... Okay. I'm gonna say he probably went for the short hair more than a mohawk.
Oh.
So, like, that kind of patchy, shaved it yourself kind of short, grown out. Definitely multiple piercings, even though that's probably a little bit apocryphal. Definitely... Well, by the time he met Coomer, he'd be probably late 60s, early punk, still holding on to it a bit.
Okay, late 60s punk. Perfect.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oh yeah, Sarah Murphy, you're pink from my view. He was definitely like... he's like, the Ramones, them new kids. He's that kind of punk. He was like in on like the weird early point of it, mostly because that's where I have to finagle the timeline for it to make sense. But also, fuck, Half-Life, all time in Half-Life is measured by decade X. Because 2000 and X, for crying out loud. Oh, that is Dr. Coomer from HLVR AI, but when he was young.
Can't you tell just by looking at him why it's Dr. Coomer? It's completely understandable. You would know who it is. Don't worry.
Yeah.
It's
No, I was just letting them know because they asked.
No, I know. I am goofing.
Mean to yourself. Bugs mean to bugs.
No, never.
God. Bubby definitely still has a jacket somewhere that's like mostly band patches. But they're all the like shitty hand-printed ones, so he has to keep it in plastic.
Nice.
My grandpa Ben actually still has like one of the original first couple of hundred tie-dye shirts made, and it was done with like acrylics, but he has to keep it in special storage so it doesn't get like destroyed.
That's amazing.
I mostly know this because he dug it out to go to a Grateful Dead show with all of his like AA friends that are also old beatniks. Did I tell you about the fact that he got kicked out of a happening?
Oh, really?
So the happenings were in my personal opinion, somewhat goofy series of interactive performance art stuff that would be like, everyone's in the park and we're blowing bubbles, and here are the bubbles for you, the audience, to come and become part of the art and blow bubbles. And I would respect it more, except for the fact that the guy who did the happenings was mostly ripping off female artists who'd been doing that for a long time.
Uh-huh.
So that's fun, but he's the one the magazines talked about. Not say Yoko Ono, who did beautiful performative stuff, and deserves more respect in general, in my opinion. But my grandpa went to one of those happenings, and this one was a big pile of tires that was like, oh, you can play in them and rediscover your inner child and wallow in them. And him and his friend went around and sorted the tires by size in very neat stacks. And they did pretty much the entire... they sorted all the tires. And they got kicked out. And it cracks me up every time.
That is pretty fucking great. Oh my god.
It's so good because it's the ultimate... It's the contrarian maneuver that I'm like, yeah, that's my grandpa. That's who I'm related to.
That's fucking great. Oh my god, I can't.
It's my favorite because he found the one way you couldn't they interact with the tires, which to me it's like, that's what I would also do, because I would also just want to fuck with them about it.
And that's cool, Adrian. You should fucking do it.
Yes, you should. To be clear, I do think performance art is cool. I just think the specific dude who did the happenings is a dip. Yeah, I also went to an art college, and that's... You get a little bit of the navel-gazing burnt out of you due to your peers, sometimes. Oh, I love this. Oh, the jacket is good.
Thank
That's
you.
perfect.
This is years of drawing.
Oh my god. Look at that jacket.
This is years of
That's
drawing.
exact...
Years of
Of
drawing,
drawing
Guy
what?
Gardner. Working into this.
Oh. Yeah. I respect that. And Nalinix, honestly, a mixed-up blend of art and gaming is what this channel is. That is what we are doing. God. I do feel like early Black Mesa
It is
Bubby
pretty
definitely...
great.
He definitely didn't give much of a shit about the, fucking rules about clothing. I always imagined that his role was always just the guy who could make the machines work if everything else failed.
Oh, well, yeah, go for it. That'd be cool. I'd love to see that. And Adrian, that sounds very fucking true to this sort of thing. And just fucking go for it
It's
now,
very
Lynette.
true. Yeah, honestly.
As long as you're having fun, it's fine.
You'll find people. Oh yeah. I'm looking back. I'll absolutely make fan art of that Coomer design because I love young, troubled, hot Coomer. Coomer when he was young was just a bad idea. That Bubby kind of went for
I do kind of
anyways.
love that Bubby listens to, like, the most, like, hair metal-ass hair metal. People are like, he's a punk! It's like, bruh. I mean, I get it,
No,
for
that's not-
sure, but...
That's not what I based it on. I just based it on. I didn't even remember that until just now. I just think it'd be fun if he was a punk when he was young.
No, I think so too, but I think it's funny when that's drawn on as, like, the reason he's a punk.
Yeah, no, hair metal is very different, and
Hair
I would
metal is
enjoy
the most
seeing hair metal
corporate
Bubby.
Fucking, like, I love hair metal, but
Yeah,
it is boy
wasn't
band
tough.
rock.
A little bit, yeah. Freshman year art school is hell on earth. That's part of why I went to a local college that I could build up my credits to first. Partially, it's also just cheap. Do that if you got a community college. Pick up some credits on the cheap. Why not?
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, I'd have to recommend doing that. I wish that's what I did.
So it goes. Side note, I do like to think that Bubby and Kleiner are twins, and it's just very cute because I feel like every now and then Bubby put his jacket on Kleiner, and it just looked like draping a leather jacket over like a poodle. It never quite looked right. Because I feel like Kleiner also had his heyday in the 70s, but he had a very different sense of charisma.
Oh god.
Mostly because that one magazine cover with him with the sideburns, though.
I know what outfit I'm referencing for this.
What are you referencing?
Vivian from The Young Ones.
Fuck off!
Am I wrong? Am I
You're
wrong?
not wrong. You're not wrong. You're correct. Oh yeah, Bubby, I think, is like... I always imagine him as, like, non-binary, but, like, he didn't really ever hear the terminology for it.
God,
He's just like,
Chris
no, everyone just
Miller.
doesn't give a
God.
shit about their gender, right? I mean, I know I'm a man. Bubby, Kleiner, goth, prep, solidary. Kleiner was not a prep. Kleiner was a nerd.
Kleiner was a sexy 70s dude. Look at
He
that
was a sexy
pinup in
70s nerd.
his pinup in Popular Science. Theme of Kleiner pinup.
God. I wish popular... That... I'm just imagining that fucking magazine of his opening up with a fucking fold-out.
Sarah Murphy,
Fucking Russell
you're a
opens it
coward.
up one day. Magnuson, well... Magnuson in the 70s probably just looked like Tommy. They're both the slick model, y'all.
Yeah, probably.
Confront the fact that Magnuson is the slick model. Getting into Half-Life does mean drinking the loving old men
Hey,
juice.
I would kiss 70s Kleiner in his dip intro all carpet living room entrance room too. On his
he's
round
got-
furniture.
Yeah, he's definitely got shag pile.
Yeah.
No, I love the picture of Kleiner from the 70s on that fuck. I love the fact that whoever Kleiner as a person is, he held onto and or found again that specific magazine through a whole ass apocalypse.
Yeah, exactly.
Cracks me up. He's either a little bit more egotistical than one thinks, or he's just like surprisingly ridiculous. Or that's Eli's copy, let's be honest. Eli was just holding on to it.
For reasons. Straight reasons.
God, 70... Sarah Murphy says 70s Magnuson is just Tommy, but if Tommy is really into the turtleneck / bell-bottoms combo, fuck.
Oh, God.
You're right. You're correct.
You're right and you should say it.
Though I do like to think he's got kind of a chunkier body type, because he's built a little bit like a rectangle in Half-Life 2. And I like that.
Whoop.
Kleiner does like to feel smart, it's true. It's true. I'm so glad that people appreciate Magnuson now, by the way, because he is a very minor character who I'm tremendously fond of.
Mm-hmm.
But he's good is the thing.
Hey, thank you. Oh, Greeks. Nice.
Thank you, dear. We do love to see it. And the little creature get larger now.
Aw, yes. I want the little creature to get bigger.
I keep remembering. I keep being all like, oh, I gotta make the 4-month badge. I don't get to make another badge until 6 months.
No, you don't.
Which, I mean, I guess I could get started on it, but... Twitch, why are you so mean? Twitch, why will you not allow me to make 12 discrete badges?
They are cowards and fools, is why.
Oh, what do you got there, Adrian? Adrian's fallen into the rabbit hole of 70s interior decoration. Whoa!
Is it a carpeted bathroom?
Whoa!
Whoa!
I love it!
I kind
Oh,
of
I
love
love
it, but I
it.
also... I do, but it's also... I
want
feel
that
like I need those
bathroom.
towels to not blend into the wall so much.
No, but it's
I'm just-
amazing.
I love it a lot, but I'm gonna get vertigo. I'm gonna get overstimulated in there. Yeah, I do. I think of Bubby as like a mechanical jack of all trades. You show him some kind of science machine and he can get somewhere with it. Ooh, we got a diptych now. Your link broke. You gotta be careful with it. Sometimes links are a little bit fragile.
Sees.
'70s Black Mesa patented chemical-proof shag carpets. God. Yeah, that's where they make their money besides the government grants. Do you think Black Mesa ever had one of those, like, you know those Mystery Science Theater shorts that are all like the Demented Kitchen of Tomorrow stuff?
Oh, yeah.
I want one of those, but Black Mesa.
Oh, man, that would be fun.
As you can see here, thanks to Black Mesa, soon the push-button technology era will begin. Aperture makes one of those, but every time they try to run it, one of the testing dummies just gets decapitated. Dr. Breen in the 70s, but he looks like Brady Culture?
Oh.
Ugh.
I gotta be honest, even just Breen in the open shirt is a lot. Oh, we got another 70s room in the chat. Oh,
Oh my
Oh.
god!
No, this is where you get murdered in the 70s. You get welcomed into here and the score starts to go bad. They summoned Satan in this room. This room is red for
From
a
like
reason.
the theme from. This is where the theme from Twin Peaks starts playing as you cross the threshold.
Yeah, this is the swank side of the red fucking room. Yeah, they definitely are pumping in, like, knockout gases. Apertures tries to do clap-on tech and it ends with people's hands exploding. That's how you can tell it's working.
Okay, we'll just go all black. No, I don't know if I like
Hell yeah.
that. I'm gonna try to make it the same color as Kleiner's hair.
Ooh, yeah, I think that works best. They're twins after all.
Yeah. I think the blue glasses are a
At least-
little much.
I always make them twins because of how Bubby gets really upset when he gets called professor, and I always think that it's just a funny gag because Kleiner's the one who worked at MIT.
Mm. Trying to find the right temperature of black for this.
That can always be tricky. Black's a weird color that way.
Mm-hmm.
When I took a watercolor class, it was very good. I'm glad I took the class. I liked the teacher a lot, but we weren't allowed to use white. We had to have the paper white be our only source of white,
Oh, jeez.
and we had to mix our own black. We had to mix our own blacks.
I mean, that does teach you a lot about the temperature of it, but
It does.
jeez. That's a rough
And
way
it
to
is
learn.
true, like, at the end of the day, a mixed black and watercolor will always look a lot better than a tube black
Mm.
because it has a lot of color and depth and richness, but it
Mhm.
is such a pain.
It is
Here's
such
the trick.
a fucking pain.
Purple and green.
Yep.
That's your base starter. Just start with purple and green. Like a nice blue-green and a nice red-purple, and then kind of work from there.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
Could Bubby actually do good as a teacher?
Mm.
I feel like he'd almost make a better high school teacher than a college teacher, if that makes sense.
He'd be a fun teacher.
Yes. I think he'd be that fun high school, like, computer lab teacher, like, or a science teacher who's just, like, really weird and blunt and direct, but also, like, definitely his lab is where a bunch of the queer kids hide out and have their lunches. I think he would enjoy teaching teenagers. I think he'd hate teaching college students. That's the problem.
Mm.
I think he'd really hate teaching 20-year-olds. I think just with his personality. Yeah, he'd be the teacher who's mean, but if you like his class, you adore him. And, like, you can actually email him for advice and he'll email back. Even if his replies are, like, kind of blunt. Oh fuck yeah, now we got some music on.
Yeah.
I think Kleiner definitely had a room like this with the fire pit. I'll say that, Adrian. He definitely had the swank. Kleiner, I feel like, had one of those 1970s, like, couch pits. That's just like a big pillowy pile.
Oh god, yeah.
I'm not saying Kleiner was a swinger, but also...
But also, look at that hair. Come on.
Look at that hair.
Look at
But-
that hair.
But also,
Come on, look at him. He's the hot young scientist about town is what he was. Also, Gordon tries feverishly to avoid ever hearing stories about when Kleiner was younger. He's trying so hard. Gordon just la la la. That's my mentor. That is my mentor. Mentor slash dad. Oh, what you got there, Nylonix? Oh, no, see, that's like a rich person couch pit. Also good,
I've always
though.
wanted a couch pit.
Couch pits are nice.
I do too, but I feel like I want the whole bottom of it to be cushioned. I should just be able to roll out of that sucker.
That'd be nice.
Yeah. Oh, an animal room. Ooh, with your bird. Yeah, exactly, preemie slat. Gordon is hiding from stories from Eli.
Oh, I also want a kotatsu. That's the dream.
I want one of those kotatsus that's like built into a couch is the version I need. Frankie need back support. Oh, what you got there? Ooh, that's a good one. I like the 1970s swoopy lines on the wall. I do actually really like those. I love that fucking Homestar
Oh,
Runner
you know, I
Strong
really
Bad's
like-
basement shit. Yeah?
I really love that carpet. I
It's really
really
good,
love that
actually.
carpet.
It's a good color. I like a nice green like that. Oh, you know.
I would walk around barefoot on it, and it would be like walking around in the grass.
Hey Frankie, what song's this from?
Fuck you. Go to hell. I thought we were still on a looping track. Fuck off entirely. You're fucking Billy Hatcher. What was going on with Billy Hatcher's music direction? It's wonderful, but it also like bounces around in genres interestingly.
It's great, right?
I need to like hunt down a music theory of Billy Hatcher fucking out like video. Everyone does them for like Sonic and everything.
Because people love and remember Sonic.
But they should love and remember Billy Hatcher.
Yeah.
Good night, Sarah Murphy.
Good night, Sarah Murphy. See you around.
We're pretty much winding up for the night in the warm down period. Oh no, see, what I love about the 70s is the bright primary color stuff. It's the brown 70s aesthetic that doesn't do much for me. And yeah, Kleiner definitely had this model of couch for cuddling. Hey, the Blankest 123.
Oh, hey, Blinkist.
You caught us just in time. I didn't hate the red
Hello.
murder room, it's just definitely where people are gonna get killed. It's where the Phantom of the Paradise pumps in the gas.
I don't hate the murder room. I just hate the murder.
Exactly. I just don't like that I'm gonna die there. I don't think that's too much to ask. Young Kleiner hair, it's definitely like... we know what it looks like. There's actually an image in Half-Life 2 of Kleiner on a science magazine where you can see what he looked like.
And you can go, ooh, Mr. Kleiner, ooh.
Handsome.
Hello, Mr. Kleiner. Hello.
Much sideburn. Oh, what you got? Let's see. Oh yeah, that's a good one. You know you can just buy wedge pillows? I keep thinking about it. I don't know if it would fit in with my current pillow pile, but it's gotta be better. Oh, Joshy loves Bubby, and Bubby is just reluctantly grandpa, but actually he loves it. He's doomed.
It's true.
He's cranky grandpa who has trains, so... Ooh, I like that color match.
Thanks.
I like that a lot.
That is really good. Your art is incredible, Bugs.
Thank you.
Yeah!
Is there anything else from this I want to save? I think Barney can live in our hearts.
Oh no! Barney!
I'm sorry, Barney must die.
Not ass flap, Barney.
Rip. Rip to pieces.
No!
Rip in peace.
This is... I don't want to save it like that, I think... yeah, I want to have the borders of it in frame.
Yeah, I like those.
Okay, give me 1 second, I'll hop us over to fan art. If there's something in fan art. Is there something in fan art?
Yay! Let's find out. I think there's been a
Nice.
few things since last time. Yeah, there's a few things since last time, I think.
Oh no.
Because the I wish all my Half-Life 1 enemies a very pleasant die. That was after the stream.
Oh god, that's right. That one's so fucking good. Non-binary Vegeta,
Yeah, everything
thank
from
you.
there is new.
One sec.
Half-Life 1 enemies are a lot. They're a lot. My favorite part is that sometimes in Half-Life 1, they put you through this like ridiculously hard segment, and then they just have a little head crab waddling towards you while you have like 6 HP.
Does Coomer's hand look like his arms twisted backwards back here? I feel like it does.
Nah.
I'm gonna fix that. Hang on.
Oh god. And yeah, we do adore it, non-binary Vegeta.
I'm just fixing this very quickly. That's all.
I believe.
Okay. I'm gonna fix this too. Yeah.
I do absolutely understand. I've had to do that.
And since Bubby's got that effect coming in from the top, let's do something on Coomer's side from the bottom.
You know, I've never played Celeste. I always want to, but I feel like it's going to wind up destroying my finger joints.
It definitely did that for me, I will say that. Fun game. Fucked up my fingers.
Some games are beautiful, yeah. Some games are beautiful, but they rely on fast and precise inputs. And I got limited shelf life of that.
Yeah, I could never. I know that I would love that game, but I know that I would hate that game.
You would get so salty. I love you so much, but it is one of those games, I can tell. I play Hades. That's the game that I allow myself to destroy my wrists on. And even then, it's actually been a few weeks since I last played.
You know, same here,
Due
actually.
to wrist destroying reasons. I figure I'll pick it up. The nice thing about it being a roguelike is that you can always kind of pick up a roguelike again, you know? Like Binding of Isaac. It's not that hard to get back in the saddle.
Yeah.
Oh, also Bayonetta. I need to destroy my wrist playing Bayonetta.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
I want to fight with the heal guns.
Do it.
The guns that are also heals.
Okay.
Oh yes, Celeste does have an assist mode. That might be worth looking at sometime.
Okay. Okay. Let us swap over.
Woohoo! Over to fan art.
Woo! Fan art!
Indeed. Which, as always, you can find on and post at the Discord.
Discord. Okay. Nope. One sec.
No prob.
Hey, there we go. Alright. First of all, non-binary Vegeta, thank you.
I love this so much.
I love this. I love this. Thank you.
The bug being in the suit always cracks me up.
The bug being in the suit is pretty fucking great.
Melanix, I love. Based off the thing Frankie said last night, that's great. And these expressions are wonderful. This is so cute.
They're really cute.
Great work.
I really love this Gordon.
Sarah Murphy, this is the most cursed goddamn thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. You are the bane of my existence. You are a curse on the earth, okay? Thank you, beloved member of the chat, Sarah Murphy. I wish you wouldn't do these things to me.
He stole his lolly from the sweet shop and snuck out to see the sail ships.
You are so cruel. Thank you.
Listen.
Oh, you
We
me.
must salt the ground where you walk, so the cursed miasma does not echo up through the soil.
This Barney fan art is wonderful, Yipanane.
Yeah.
Look at the rendering
I
on
really
the
like
cheekbone
it.
and the
Ooh,
scar,
look at
the lighting on the
that.
nose, the little bit of blue on the eyeball. That's great. Great
The
stuff.
shading's really lovely.
Really good, Yipanane.
Indeed.
Let's see. Bar, heart, me, heart, exclamation point, heart, pleading eyes, heart. You guys.
Barney thirst is real.
Oh, hey, Greeks, you got fan art.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh my god, dust!
Oh, so cute.
That's
Oh my god, it's
Oh.
adorable!
Thank you, Killer Lesbian. This
I
is
love
wonderful.
it.
These are lovely. Thank you so much.
Oh, what's this?
See,
Oh,
the
how
child is good.
precious!
Oh, I scrolled
Oh
down
my
a little
gosh! Oh, it's got the fucking bug and everything!
Thank you. Evan. Oh, God.
Thank you so much!
Evan.
Okay,
Evan, we
the
need to
Gordon
talk.
Beekman.
We need to talk, Evan. You need to.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
Man.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and it's Barney. Thank you, Killer Lesbian. Thank you, Killer Lesbian. Thank you.
Do not separate
Gordon
them.
Beatman.
Do not
Thank
separate
you.
them.
Oh my god. Nice. Pog face. Let's see. Sleepy Moth. Ooh! Ooh, you're playing with those glitch brushes. I love those.
Oh yay!
We
We
got
got
a
a whole
heart
little chat
board again.
page.
We got a little Among Us. We got a head crab. We got a chum
We got a
toad.
Primus.
Oh, it's me surrounded by the little men I hate. I don't know what that is. We got art. Yeah, do that. Do that. And this is cute. I like this. This is very cute.
I like
Put your
it.
G-Man in a vault
Oh.
now. Thank you, Sleepy Moth. This is wonderful.
Yeah.
No! Sage! Fandom Hop! No!
Hey there, chat. What do you have there? No.
No! How cruel!
Oh, the chat. That's so good.
How mean! Killer Lesbian.
Oh.
God.
I love. Should we
The
help?
broom.
Doc, should we help him?
No.
No.
That's
Just
very
leave the
good.
line. No.
Thank you, Killer Lesbian. Whoa! Nalinix!
Yo!
Holy
Oh,
cow!
this is
so
lovely.
Hey, you
awesome.
drew all the wasps!
That's
Oh,
so
they
lovely.
cut his
I
hair.
love this.
Shag carpet, wonderful. It is Mimikyu.
Oh, look at that big.
It is Cubone.
And look-
Whoa!
Look at that big monster.
That rules. And look with the
That
chum
is
toad.
sick as hell.
Oh,
Real. I love that. Oh.
that's
Oh,
wonderful.
they're so
Thank you,
happy.
Nalinix. Young
Hold the
Cobra-
chum toad
Whoa.
gentle like hamburger.
Axum.
Yo!
Very.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's
Hachi
fresh as
machi.
hell.
Listen. Hey. Hi. Hello.
That's what we like to see.
Hello.
We like to see a man's.
Look
Hello,
at him.
sir.
Hi,
I'm looking
sir.
respectfully.
Hello. I'm respectfully. Hello.
See, that looks like a soon-to-be divorced man that,
That
you'd
looks
make
like
a
a
bad
man
choice for.
fast-tracked for divorce. You're absolutely right.
Who you'd still make out with in the office bathroom,
Just a little.
as a wild example. Just a little.
And let's see. Beep, boop, boop, boop. That's it. Yay! We have done it.
Thank you all so much for coming tonight. It was lovely. And thank you, Greeks, for being our special guest today.
Yes, and I am going to send you all.
Oh, anytime.
I am going to send you all over to Games Done Quick.
Yep, because they're continuing to do their wonderful charity stuff, and
What
you might
game
just
are they
get to
on
see
right now?
Banjo-Kazooie vibrate through a floor,
Ultima
eventually.
6, the false prophet. Hey, we all know that game. Followed by
I
Journey to
definitely
Savage
do.
the Planet, Revenge of the Bird King, Super Ledge Hop, Nikita, and Dracula 2. Hang on.
Oh shit, sequel to Dracula.
I don't know if the raid
do.
actually worked last time for GDQ.
Mysterious. Mysterious questions.
So if it doesn't work, good luck out there in the world.
Yeah.
Be free.
Thank you all for coming, okay?
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Bye. Oh, there we go, there we go.
Adieu, adieu to you and you and you. Dun 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 dun.